Yo, yo, yo. Welcome on in. Philly Take Nation. Sixer Nation. What is up? Happy Wednesday. Final game before the NBA All-Star break. Before Tyrese Maxey heads to the NBA All-Star game and the three-point shootout. Sixers coming in off a very tough loss. The New York Knicks coming off a very tough loss last night. Which team wants to head into the break on a good note? Which team wants to strike, get back on track, and get it done? The final matchup between the Sixers and the Knicks this season. Game number 4 between these two. We'll talk about it all, man. Break it down, and we will try to have some fun. Shout out everybody in the chat, man. Let's go. Let's go. West Coast trip finally done. It's not a late night game. Sixers went 3-2 on the West Coast. Now they return home for one more before the break, before they get a week off. Let's go, man. Let's go. Chat, welcome on in. Thank you so much for being here. You know what time it is, man. It's been a wild week and a half for the 76ers, but we got to do it every single game, man. It is the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by our friends at National University. As always, we are powered by the Sleeper app. Tonight, we have the 30-23 Philadelphia 76ers back at home to take on the 34-20 New York Knicks. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day Live Show right here on Philly Take with RB, where we give you pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. That includes our staple play-by-play reactions, analysis as it all goes down. And of course, we will read out your comments. We will take your thoughts in the chat and maybe even take some phone calls after the game. Ladies and gentlemen, I need you to do me a huge favor right now. If you're coming into the chat, go right down below. Hit the thumbs up button upon entry. That helps us push this out to new viewers, get more fans in here. I know the Knicks fans will probably be in here tonight, so mods, make sure you're doing your thing. And I need everybody to hit that sub button, help us get to 52K. Last but not least, make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't miss any of the live shows, the videos, the shorts, and more. We give you this content every single day. And also follow us everywhere else, man. All of our links are in that link tree. Mods, go ahead, drop it throughout the chat during the stream tonight. In that link tree, you can follow us on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, every other platform, audio. So definitely check it out and connect with us everywhere. Shout out to the members in the chat. Thank you to all the members who constantly support this channel and constantly make it special, man. Shout out to all the members, man. If you want to become a member, get those emojis, the custom loyalty badges, all the perks and more. Get your comments read out priority, endless ads from YouTube. Go ahead and hit that join button down below. All right, man. It is time to kick it off here on the Sixers pregame live show. So let's get into it, man. Another game tonight, similar to a few nights ago, where I come into the show, or, half hour before, I'm getting ready to go. I'm thinking, all right, here's what I want to talk about. Here's what I want to go over. And boom, they hit it with us again. No Joel Embiid. No Quentin Grimes tonight. Dominic Barlow did not play the other night, but he is back tonight, so he returns from illness. Quentin Grimes still dealing with illness. And Joel Embiid out with right knee injury management. Now, before I talk a little bit about Joel Embiid, let me go ahead and give you the official report. We'll look at the New York Knicks side as well, the latest injury report as of 10 minutes ago. OG Anunoby out tonight with an injury/illness they listed as right toe injury. I don't know if he's just getting a rest day because they played late last night or what happened. But OG Anunoby is out tonight, and Deuce McBride is out. He got surgery last week for a pelvic core muscle injury. So Miles McBride is out, and OG Anunoby is out. And for the Sixers, obviously, Paul George is out, and now Joel Embiid and Quentin Grimes. So, ladies and gentlemen, what are your thoughts on Joel Embiid and him being out again and all that in the chat? Let me know. Because again, man, this is the fourth matchup this season between these two teams. We already know what needs to happen. We've seen a couple games without Joel Embiid. We've seen a couple games with Joel Embiid. So it's like, we go back to the first game. I mean, Maxey and Edgecombe had 53 combined in that game. Joel did not play. That was a big win in the Garden. VJ hit a couple big shots. Then in the second game, Joel did come back. He had 26 and 10. But once again, it was a very efficient game, and it was led by Maxey dropping 36. Maxey and VJ had 62 combined in that second matchup, and they just did it on both sides of the floor. And once again, the Sixers went into the Garden and got a big win. Grimes had 10 off the bench in that game. Brunson struggled in those first couple matchups. But then last month, we saw the Sixers come back at home against the Knicks, and it was a very close game till the end. Brunson had 31, pretty much led the Knicks in the second half, hit a couple big shots. Towns didn't play that well. Anunoby played really well, but they didn't even play that good, and they came into Philly and got the win. So now the Sixers lead the series 2-1, and a little bit before the game tonight, again, we get word that Joel Embiid is not playing tonight. So, I don't want to make this a whole thing. This is the last game before the All-Star break. We saw what happened the other night, right? Joel Embiid has become 90% of the Sixers offense these last couple games, these last couple weeks. And I think in the last couple games, particularly, you're seeing Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe just have dead legs, man. Like they just don't, they don't have the same like pop off the screen, They don't look the same. And I credit that directly to the beginning of the season where Maxey and VJ had to play a lot more minutes. They had to overcompensate for their co-stars not being on the floor. And on top of that, Maxey's averaging 39 minutes a game. VJ's above 35. I mean, these guys just aren't used to doing that. So we need Maxey and VJ to be Superman tonight. That's really the main takeaway. Now, the Knicks are coming into this game winning 8 of their last 10. They had a tough loss last night to the Indiana Pacers in overtime. So I do think that could play a role here. The Knicks playing in overtime last night, they lost 137-134. Brunson had 40 in that game. Towns had 22 and 14. And the crazy part is that Zubats didn't even play for the Pacers, right? They traded for him, not even playing, and the Pacers just went off. We saw that a couple weeks ago. The Pacers are very capable of winning a basketball game. But Bridges played 43 minutes last night. Hart played 41. Brunson played 42. So they played a lot of minutes. They don't have a deep team right now. I know they picked up Alvarado and all that, but, New York Knicks still need more guys. So anyway, when I think about this game, the only advantage for the Sixers is that the Knicks are coming off an OT game last night. Outside of that, based on the way Maxey and VJ have looked lately, like they just need to do a 180 and be Superman and Batman tonight. And I just don't know if they're going to do that. It would be crazy if the Sixers won the first couple games in New York and then came back home and lost the last two. But it goes back to a common thing that we have talked about all season. And I know there's going to be people in here tonight talking about Maxey and, if he goes, let's say 2 for 10 to begin the game, they're going to say Maxey can't carry the team and VJ can't do this and these guys can't do this. And I'm not going to sit here and make excuses for that, but I'm just being honest with you all. This is the type of game where we have to go in with no expectation now at all. Last game, a couple days ago, I said, my head's telling me the Sixers are not going to win this game, but my heart is feeling good. Sixers, coming off a good win against Phoenix. Let me pick them to end the West Coast trip with a win. And I knew from the first quarter, the Sixers were not going to win that damn game. They got embarrassed by the Trailblazers. So we come into tonight, and by the way, like I said, the Knicks have won 8 out of their last 10. They went on an 8-game win streak. The New York Knicks, ever since really that last Sixers matchup, have been playing really good ball. They got their season back on track. 76ers have had a pretty decent season, even though it's been a damn unpredictable roller coaster ride. But again, we come into a game like this, and now I'm not excited. I'm not at all. This was a matchup I was looking forward to heading into the break, back on a normal time, all that stuff. It's on prime time, by the way. It's on ESPN. So, yeah, I mean, once I saw yesterday that Joel Embiid was being ruled as questionable with injury management, I was like, that's weird, right? Because he has played, 6 out of the last 7 games, I believe. And before that, I think it was like 14 out of 15, if I'm not mistaken. I know it was 6 out of 7. Hold on, let me look it up here. $18 of the last 22 and 6 of the last 7. So 6 out of the last 7, 18 of the last 22. And every day before the game, when we look at the injury reports, Joel has been ruled as probable. So, I look at this game tonight and I'm just like, man, I should have expected this yesterday when Joel was ruled as questionable with injury management. Now, according to Nick Nurse, he says that this is just precautionary and that, what did he say? It's what we expected this season. I don't know what that really means. Does that mean that we should expect Joel to play 9 out of 11 games and then he doesn't play for a couple? Like, are they just managing him? Are they giving him an extended rest? Last played on Saturday, so this would be, they play next Thursday after this, so that would be almost 2 weeks off. Is that what they're trying to do here? It just sucks, man, and it sucks for 2 reasons. It sucks for 2 reasons. And again, not going to sit up here all night and pound my chest and beat my chest, but the Sixers did not upgrade at the trade deadline. They did not add any depth to the team. They signed a 10-day contract yesterday in Dalen Terry. No, I don't think that's going to make a difference at all. I don't even think he's going to play. But the Sixers just don't have enough depth. And the situation that we all feared, where guys go down, they get hurt, they get sick, it's already playing out before our eyes, with Quentin Grimes now missing 2 in a row, Joel missing 2 in a row. Barlow was out last game. Now he's going to be back tonight. But it's almost like it was karma from the basketball god saying, listen, man, you should have upgraded your team. Should have listened to your star. So that's how I genuinely feel about the situation. Maxey and VJ literally need to be Superman right now, but this is a game where they're going to have to play above 40 minutes if they want any chance of winning. And I just don't know if their bodies can hold up right now. So anyway, that is where I sit with this game. That's like my instant off-the-top thoughts and reactions and how I feel. And yeah, man, that's just kind of where I'm at. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I want to hear you in the chat. In terms of offensive rating, after these last 10 games, the New York Knicks are now up to number 3 in the NBA. They've been playing really good offensive ball. And on the defensive side, they were lacking last time. I think they were down near 20 in defensive rating. Now they're all the way up to number 12. Sixers are 15th in defensive rating, and they are 12th in offensive rating. Sixers have not been playing good defense, and they've been falling apart offensively in the third quarter like they have all season. So, how do we feel, man? How do we feel about this game? That's really my only thoughts and preview. I'm glad that this is the last game before the All-Star break because, to be quite honest with you, man, this team needs it. Just like we all need water, this team needs the damn All-Star break because they need to get these dudes ready to go for the final push of the season. And this is another game where not having Paul George on the defensive side is going to hurt. We're probably going to see more Kyle Lowry minutes, and, that's just kind of what I'm expecting in this game. So anyway, we will get to our predictions on the other side, but give me your initial thoughts and reactions to Joel Embiid being out tonight. Are you mad about it? Do you care? Do you not care? Are you glad that they sat him out the last 2 games? What are your thoughts? We will get to yours on the other side real quick. Got to give a shout out to the partner here of the Game Day Live Show, and that is Sleeper. We are always powered by the Sleeper app. Ladies and gentlemen, Sleeper is your one-stop shop for all your sports needs. Celebrate on games in real time, chat with other users, get the fastest scores, news, and alerts right at your fingertips. You can even play fantasy on there. They also just launched their new team prediction market, so now you can pick certain games. For example, if you're in Philly, you can pick the Sixers to win this game. Check out all of their new markets over on Sleeper. But of course, we got to go to Sleeper's picks, where you can choose 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live game, or across different sports. In less than 30 seconds, you can make your entries. All you got to do is pick the overs or the unders. It's like a game with inside the game with a $1 minimum entry. It's that easy. and use our promo code PhillyTake when you sign up. Get a $100 match on your first deposit up to $100. All right, let's go ahead and make our picks for tonight. So we are over here on the Sleeper app. I mean, I got to go with Maxey over 30.5, right? I just got done saying Maxey needs to drop like 35, 40 points if they want any chance of winning this game. I want to go with Brunson on the under. I'm almost tempted to pick him over just to jinx him. Yeah, I think I'm going to try to jinx Brunson. I think VJ is going to have a big game. So I'm going to actually take VJ over 4.5 boards. I kind of like that one. And let's see. Let's go to rebounds. What's Barlow at? 4.5. I think Barlow's going over. He's got to play a big role tonight. I know he's coming back from illness, but Sixers are going to absolutely need him. They really missed him on the second chance points the other night, and they just got outworked by the Blazers, and I think they need a Barlow back in the lineup. So those are the 4 picks I'm going to go with. Maxey, Barlow, VJ, Brunson. It is that easy. Once again, go download the Sleeper app, sign up, use our code PhillyTake, get a 100% match up to $100 on your first deposit. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. Check out Sleeper today, and please gamble responsibly. All right, we will get back during the halftime show, and we'll see how our picks are doing, and then we'll check it out in the post game as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is officially time for our final score predictions. You know the drill in the chat, man. Drop them in the chat. I want your final score prediction. Who gets the W tonight? How many points will the leading scorer have in this game, and who will the leading scorer be? So I want all 4 of those predictions in the chat. Leading scorer, who will it be? How many will they have? And then your final score prediction and which team is going to get the W. $2 super chat, Vincent Bird 5350. What's up, Vincent? He says, I don't feel good about this game, RB, without Joel Embiid. And you know what, man? I'm just going to follow up right there on you, Vincent. Here's my final prediction tonight. Call it a hater, whatever you want. No, I have no expectations for this game. I think Maxey and VJ need a rest like no else, but I think they're going to be forced to play even more tonight. And once I saw Joel and Grimes are out in this game, similar to the other night, I know Barlow's back and that should help, but I just don't have any expectation. Did you guys know that the Sixers right now have the second worst net rating in the third quarter since the stat was tracked first back in 1996? 76ers have the second worst net rating in the third quarter for an entire season since the stat began tracking in 1996. We talk about it all the time, and it's almost become a bit here on the show, but they are historically bad in the third quarter. So if you want my other key in this game, right, my one key is Maxey and VJ just have to go nuclear like they did in the first couple games against the Knicks. And maybe they do. Maybe Maxey drops 50 and whatever, but, that'd be great. I hope they can get this win. But a couple nights ago, I thought, all right, if they can win these 2, they'll go into the break up, 10 games above 500. But now it's starting to feel like they're going to just be 30-24 and a little bit of a sour note going into this break. So anyway, I am picking the New York Knicks to win this game tonight. I do not think the Sixers have enough. Maybe if they would have added all of, that depth at the trade deadline that we wanted them to, maybe they would. This is like karma to Daryl Morey and Josh Harris for not adding anything to the team. So anyway, I'm picking the Knicks to win this game. I think it's going to be something like 123 to 111. 123, 111. And I do think Maxey could lead the game in points. More of like a, I'm going to shoot the ball 40 times type of thing. I think it's going to be Maxey or Brunson. No Anunoby tonight. I don't know. I'll give it to Maxey. I think Maxey scores like 37 tonight. Might be an inefficient 37, but I just don't think he has enough in him to win this game by himself. So anyway, man, yeah. Knicks get the win. 123-111 is my prediction. Maxey drops 37, but it's not enough. If you're just tuning in here, no Joel Embiid again tonight with right knee injury management, out for the second straight game. No Quentin Grimes as well. Barlow comes back. Anunoby out for the New York Knicks. The Knicks did play in overtime last night in Indiana, so that could be something to watch. But anyway, man, that's where I'm at. What do you guys think, man? Give me your honest predictions, takes in the chat. And thanks for being here. We got 170 people in here, guys. Get us to 100 likes. Get us to 100 likes, man. I need y'all to get those likes up. That way we can push this through the algo. Listen, man, we give you this content every single game. And I just want to let y'all know that we are going to have probably a video out tomorrow before we head into the All-Star break. Just talking about the season, a couple buyout candidates, things that I'm looking for in the next half of the season. And, you know, mid-season grades. So I'm going to put all that into one video. We're going to drop it. I'm actually going on a little vacation to get a little break before we start up this next part of the season. But make sure you follow us on all of our social medias because we will have content out everywhere. Even the days I'm gone, we'll have shorts and things like that. So make sure you turn on those notifications here on YouTube and make sure you follow us on all of our social medias. Click the link tree and follow us everywhere. All right, man. Let's get some predictions in the chat. Clint says, hate to say it, New York 121-107, Brunson 32. George says, Maxey 41 tonight. Dave, Knicks 120-112. Busy Bee says 107-104 Sixers. Maxey 33. Mikhail may go off. Dash says 110-105 Sixers. Maxey 42. Ben says Sixers 122-117. Maxey 44. Max is 115-110 Sixers. Leading scorer VJ 32. Sixers fan here. We are not winning this game, says Rebecca. Mark says I cringe every time the third quarter starts. Dom says 104-102. Maxey with 30. Oubre with 35. Or excuse me, 25. What else? 135-123 Sixers. Maxey 41. You guys really believe the Sixers are going to win this game, man? Or are you guys just going to pick the Sixers just because you want to pick the Sixers? Edwards, 20 points tonight. That's a bold take. That's a bold take. Busy B in the chat. What's up, Busy? Daniel, what's good? Dom, what's good? Karen in the chat. Shout out to the members. Mikey says, I love Joel, but come on, man. 123-103 Knicks. Yeah, I'm surprised that they're resting him this game unless they just want to get him a 2-week rest. I think it's, you know, very annoying that they're just essentially giving up these 2 games. But who knows, man. As soon as I saw that Joel was out, though, I'm like, yeah, this is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one. Why is Joel out again? Because right knee injury management. Apparently, he started to feel soreness after the game on Saturday against Phoenix. Honestly, I think they just want to give him an extended rest. Sixers will not play after tonight until next Thursday against the Hawks because of the All-Star break. So, honestly, I feel like they just want to give him 2 weeks off. But Grimes is out again with illness, which sucks. No bench scoring, and then Joel's out. So it's going to be a brutal one, man, in my opinion. I'm not going into this game with any expectations at all, just so I don't, just so I don't frustrate myself or all of you. Like, I'm just going to watch the game and see what happens. Like I said, in the first game, Maxey and VJ had 53 combined. And in the second game, they had 62, was it? Yeah, 53 and then 62. But last game, it was really the Joel show. He had 38. Sixers did lose that third matchup. But like I said a couple minutes ago, this is like karma for the front office not upgrading the team. And you know what's funny, man? Like, even yesterday on the off day, I still have people on Twitter arguing with me that the Sixers made the right move. And none of those people, when I say, okay, so who is going to replace the McCain minutes? Like, where else do they turn? Like, nobody responds with anything. The Sixers did not add any bench depth to their team. And then they signed Dale and Terry yesterday to a 10-day contract. And people got all excited about Dale and Terry. Do you guys not understand what happened? Like, I've explained it about 50 times at this point. Daryl Morey was ordered to duck the tax. So he traded Jared McCain. They did not add any salary. And now they signed Dale and Terry to a 10-day contract, and they played Kyle Lowry a couple nights ago. Why did they play Kyle Lowry a couple nights ago? Because they had to, because they have no guards off the bench, because Grimes is sick. This is the exact situation we did not want to see. And it's already happening. So, anyway, man, not to bring the vibes down, just giving you my thoughts, telling you what's going on. Yeah. So, anyway, we'll see what happens. Like I said, tomorrow night's video that I'll have out before I leave for vacay, we'll have some buyout candidates. Everybody's been asking me, RB, who do you think we should get? What should they do at the buyout market? Well, your answer will come tomorrow night. All right, man. Give me your thoughts in the chat. Like I said, I'm picking the Knicks to win this 123-111. I think Maxey can lead the game tonight with 37, but an inefficient 37. But he's got to be superhero star status tonight. I just don't know if he has it in him. Everything we've seen from Maxey and VJ the last couple games is just, they just don't, they need a rest, man. They're going to have to play like 45 minutes to try to win this game. It's just annoying. It's really frustrating, man. Anyway. We got to still have a good time regardless. Prime time game. At least we're on a normal time schedule now. Ladies and gentlemen, drop that beat. Let's go. It's RB in the Game Day Live community. Sixers and Knicks, game number 4. Let's go, man. Sixers Game Day Live presented by National University. It is RB and the fam. What's up, everybody? Shout out to the members. Thank you all for being in here. Guys and girls, please, I just ask you for one favor. If you have not yet, go down below the stream, find the thumb, and hit the like button, and subscribe to the channel. That's all I ask of you. We give you this coverage every single game. Pre-game, live game, post-game. 4 hours of combined coverage every game. You can listen to the post-game shows after they're done by skipping with the timestamps. You can check us out on audio platforms. Check out some of our shorts. Like, we have content going up everywhere, every day. We're trying to really take this to the next level. You guys have made this so much fun this year. And, yeah, man. I think at this point, we all kind of need some Sixers rest after this game tonight. So I'm glad that the Sixers have a week off to try to get the team healthy. Honestly, man, this team has just drove me up a wall this past week. This team has drove me up a wall. Yeah. So I'm looking forward personally to just taking a little bit of a reset. We'll see what happens. Hopefully they can find a way to get this win. I think it'd be huge if they could. I think it would be huge if they can get a win, but am I expecting it tonight? No. For the first time in a while, I'm going into this game not expecting a win. I'm not expecting anything. So if they do it, cool, surprise us. But if not, I mean, we know why. Yeah, plus this game is on national television. The Sixers, I don't think, have played good on any national TV game this season, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know. I need your guys' energy in the chat tonight, man. I need everybody to, get us going in here, man. It's been a long week. We're here, man. I don't know why they put this one game in here before the break like this. Like, we've had 5 games in a row at 10 o'clock at night, and then, or at least 10 o'clock here on the East Coast. Then they put this one game in here on prime time. I don't know, weird scheduling. Oh, and guys. Oh, thank you. I just reminded myself, bro. I'm so glad I didn't forget this. I got to get something off my chest, okay? Because I know a lot of you are on social media, and you're probably seeing this stuff like I am. Guys and girls, this year in the NBA, there are teams that are openly tanking right now. The Utah Jazz coach the other night came out and said, I did not put my starters in the fourth quarter, and I am not planning to do that. The Sacramento Kings tonight are sitting their entire starting lineup. But everybody's saying that these teams are trying to copy what the Sixers did last year. Oh, the Sixers tanked on purpose, and they got rewarded with VJ Edgecombe. I don't know if people just don't do research nowadays or don't actually watch and just say stuff. But guys, I mean, we can't sink down to the level of what these people are saying. Number one, The Sixers have gotten punished more than any team for tanking. Do we not remember the process? Do we not remember Adam Silver canning the GM of this team, who actually had a really good plan in place, and replacing him with a GM that made a burner account to talk smack about Joel Embiid? And number two, the Sixers did not purposely tank last year until the season was way gone, until they were playing Chuma Okeke and Colin Castleton. So the difference is the Sixers had two max stars hurt the entire year. And then Maxey got hurt. And then they sent Maxey home because they knew there was no coming back. So the Sixers having their whole freaking salary sheet hurt is not the same as the Utah Jazz and the Sacramento Kings saying, our team is dog water and we suck and we're not going to get better, so we're just going to sit everybody in a very stacked draft class. I just had to make that clear because there are people out there saying that everything going on right now in the NBA is the Sixers' fault. And I'm tired of the Sixers taking the hit when the Sixers have taken the hit harder than any team. Sam Presti should be in NBA jail. This dude did what the Sixers did 10 times harder, and then he fleeced the Clippers, who are stupid. And now they have maybe a dynasty in the making. So please do your research before you start blurting out things about the Sixers that are not true. Anyway, man. Okay. That was my only rant for the night. I'm not trying to get myself all up in arms, but I just had to say that. It's crazy, the narratives that are being pushed out there right now. And there are a lot of teams openly tanking because there's a very stacked draft class. And oh, by the way, tanking does not really matter that much anymore. Do you guys not remember last year? We followed the tankathon bar every day. And the top 5 teams in the tankathon didn't even get top 5 picks. The Wizards, the Jazz, who else? The Nets. It is all a lottery now because of the initial Sixers that got punished for it. Anyway. $2 super chat. Dom Boyle says, clockwork, everybody hit the like button. Dom, what's up, my brother? Dom gets the bell going. Shout out Dom Boyle, man. Dom Boyle comes in here every show supporting us and telling the people what to do, man. Telling the people what to do, man. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 79 likes right now. We got 250 people in the house. Listen, if this is your first time here, probably not your first time here, right? But if it is, welcome to the family. Please do not spam in the chat. Please do not spoil the game in the chat. We are on a natural delay. I am working on a custom scoreboard. It is very hard to make, and I'm in the process of making it. I'll probably have it done once I get back from this vacation after a few days, but it is a problem that every NBA streamer that you watch goes through. We don't have a fix for it. So please time up the stream with your game. I would recommend timing your game up if you're watching it somewhere with our stream. That way you don't miss like the trivia while we're doing it live and stuff like that. But anyway, yeah, don't spoil in the chat. Don't spam. And be respectful, man. Be respectful. We welcome fans from every team. We got a bunch of people in here that are, just here to watch the game with us. So we respect everybody's opinions. But if you get disrespectful, you got to get up out of here. If you get disrespectful, you got to get up out of here. So anyway, man, that's where we're at. Thank you all so much. I'm RB. I'm an independent content creator. I cover the Philly, sports landscape 76ers. I have an Eagles channel, which, by the way, is also on the link tree. You can check it out there. And we cover this team on every platform. We do NBA streams in the playoffs. We're going to be doing a ton of streams. So join the family, man. Help us reach our goals. See that number on the bottom right corner? 51.5K. I want to get that to 100, man. I want to get that YouTube plaque. So let's go. Let's go. Tell a friend, tell a family member, tell them to hit the sub button. Let's do it. And this game is about to start 15 minutes late because it's on prime time. So, you know how the vibes go. $275 people in the chat. We're at 93 likes. Get us to 100. Get us there, man. When is this game going to get underway? They're doing all this for the primetime game. We already know Sixers are down a couple big pieces. Mikey says, I don't mind if Embiid said I'm going to sit another game. The front office has failed him time and time again. Why risk your body? I mean, he probably feels disrespected, man. I agree. Starting lineup for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson, Landry Shamet, Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges, and Karl Anthony Towns. No OG Anunoby tonight. For the 76ers tonight, it'll be Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Dominic Barlow, and Adem Bona. So Bona's actually getting the start tonight, not Andre Drummond. That's very surprising. I thought Drummond would get the start tonight, but I guess not. And the Sixers are rocking the black unis tonight, man. That's crazy. Sixers are rocking the black jerseys tonight. So once again, if you're just tuning in, no Joel Embiid again for the second consecutive game. He is out with right knee injury management, and no Quentin Grimes, who is out with illness. All right, man, here we go. We are off at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. It is Adem Bona against Karl Anthony Towns. Maxey takes it, drives the lane, goes up, reverse, missed it. Bona gets the board, moves Shamet out of the way and puts it in. Nice bucket for Bona to begin. I don't know what just happened here. Josh Hart going to find Mikal Bridges, dribbles, drives, floats it up, and in. All right, let's see if we can, I don't know what just happened to our scoreboard here. That's wonderful. Get that one up for now. Maxey going to step back for three. Can't get it to go. Rebounded by Shamet. Here's the dribble, the drive. Bridges goes up and lays it through. Wide open layup for Bridges, dimed from Josh Hart. Here's Edgecombe from the baseline. Got it to go. Nice pull from VJ. Good bucket. Let's see. Brunson drives right by Kelly Oubre. Has a free lane, goes right up and in. Brunson dropped 40 points last night, and he played something like 42 minutes. There's Oubre going to pop a corner three. That one's off the mark. Knicks coming out hungry in this game, looking to rebound after a tough loss last night. Here's Towns working against Bona. Dribbles, drives past him, goes up, fouled, and one. Towns got poked in the eye, and just terrible defense by Adem Bona. Let's go, guys. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and welcome in. Thanks for being here. Towns has stitches right above his eye. I guess he got scratched last night, I think. I don't like how many Knicks fans are in the stands right now. Really irks me. Towns is going to knock down the free throw. So it is 9-4. Let's go ahead and do this. Bad pass by the Sixers, stolen away by the Knicks. There goes Shamet the length of the court, lays it up and in. The Knicks are out to an 11-4 lead. Maxey was stripped by Shamet. Not a good start for the 76ers, I'll tell you that. Here's Karl Anthony Towns, drives downhill, kicks it out. Bridges from the corner, a three. It's tapped away. Knicks get the offensive rebound. Hart to Bridges, wide open. Wonky shot in the corner, and the former Sixer, at least for maybe 10 minutes, makes them pay. Knicks are 6 of their first 7. This game is already going just as I pictured it would. Barlow, the drive, the spin goes up, blocked by Towns. Yeah, they have no shot to win this game. Hart kicks it to the corner, stolen by Maxey. Brunson picks it up. Brunson over to Shamet. Shamet a three. And he knocks it down, but they're not going to count it. Guys, we have 300 people in the chat. Please do me a favor, like the show, get us to 100, and hit that sub button. Here's Josh Hart against Kelly Oubre now. One bouncer to Bridges. Bona got caught in no man's land, and Bridges has a free dunk. Timeout, Nick Nurse. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just being honest with you, man. I'm being straight up. Sixers can no longer play without Joel Embiid. Like, they've gotten so accustomed to playing through Joel that at this point, man, it's just like what's the point, man? Bruh. Got all these Knicks fans in Philly. And, wow. And I know everybody's going to look at the offense per usual, but I'm telling you this right now, man. The defense needs major, major improvement. I said this on my post-game show the other night, and we clipped the short out, put it up on all socials, but the Sixers have really, really big defensive problems right now. The biggest one is that they do not know how to rotate correctly. And a lot of people in the chat might be like, what do you mean when you say rotate? So, in my opinion, the problem is that Nick Nurse is trying to run a Toronto Raptors 2019 defense with a team that isn't meant to run that defense. Mostly when Joel's playing, because Joel is a lanky center who is slowed down at this point and is not very switchable. Yes, he's getting up a bit, blocking shots, and, he looks more nimble, but he's not a switchable center, right? So the Sixers, let's say a team brings the ball down the floor, they'll have, say, VJ guarding a ball handler, and then 5 seconds later, they'll do a double, like they'll trap. Maxey will come up, but it'll be a soft trap. So it's not like a blitz. It's not fast. It's not intentional. It's more of like I'm going to kind of show my cards a little bit. So then the opposing team kicks it around to the next ball handler, and then they'll kick it to a third guy in the corner, and that guy was originally being guarded by whoever comes up the double. So then they leave him wide open, and the weak side guy never rotates over, which results in an open three almost every single time. The fact that I am here on a podcast trying to call this out and the head coach has not seen it yet, that it doesn't work, makes me very, very skeptical about some things. Like, there's no reason that these coaches should not see this on tape or in practice or whatever it is. In terms of tonight, I don't know why Nick Nurse started Bona over Drummond. Drummond has been the guy when Joel is out to start. We know Nurse does not like Drummond at this point, or they've told him not to play him, which makes no sense. Why the hell did you keep Drummond if you're not going to play him? And Adem Bona has already made 3 defensive lapse mistakes in this game. Bridges and Hart have had wide open dunks on 3 occasions because Adem Bona has gotten lost in the sauce, as you would say. So, anyway, that's how I feel. $2 Super Chat. Bernard McCoy says first game after the road trip will be a massacre. Well, it's also the last game before the All-Star break, and right now they need the damn All-Star break, man. Get this team back on the floor. I told you coming in, this is going to be a loss. All right, here we go. Maxey kicks it over to Oubre, drives into the paint, goes up, lost it, and he was fouled by Bridges. $2 Super Chat. Bernard McCoy says Maxey has no shooters around him. I agree with that. I think with Maxey, again, this may sound like an excuse, but I just think Maxey is out of energy. Call it crazy, whatever. Maxey's 25 years old, but Tyrese Maxey is averaging the most minutes in the NBA by any player in the last, I think it's 13 or 14 years. They are playing Maxey at an all-time level minutes-wise, and he's also had to play a lot of games early in the season without Embiid and Paul George. And back in the beginning of the season, we said, yeah, this is going to catch up to him. Nobody's really watching it right now, but this is going to burn them out. And here we are. So here's Josh Hart, drives the lane, goes up, and he had it knocked away out of bounds. By the way, Oubre, 1 of 2 at the line. And here's my thing, man. Why did the Sixers not keep Jared McCain and trade Andre Drummond? And I know people are going to be like, oh, you're just, again, riding McCain. No, I'm not. I'm serious. You needed the guard depth, right? So if you're not going to start Drummond in a game like this, why did you keep him on the team? Towns missed the layup. Sixers on the other end. Here's Barlow, a wide open corner 3. That one's money. Nice 3 by Dominic Barlow. Good to see him back on the floor. Sixers are 3 of 7 from the field right now. Knicks are 7 of 10. Here's Mikal Bridges, guarded by Tyrese Maxey. Towns at the top, guarded by Barlow. Kicks it over to Shamet. Shamet for 3. That one's short. You know what's really tripping me out right now is the broadcast, they have the black bars on the side. I feel like I'm watching a retro game or something. Oubre throws it right into the teeth of the Knicks defense. A steal, a drive, coast to coast. Bridges makes them pay on the other end. Knicks lead it by 10 again. EJ Edgecombe at the top, guarded by Jalen Brunson. Edgecombe comes around a screen, pulls up a 3, can't get it. Bona, the offensive rebound, lays it up, missed it, point blank. Oubre gets the dribble, pulls up a 3, he missed it. 3 missed opportunities by the Sixers. Halfway into the first quarter, Brunson bridges back to Brunson. Brunson steps back, finds Shamet. Shamet played really well in that game a couple weeks ago, where the Knicks beat the Sixers in Philly. Bridges pulls up a mid-range, no good. Towns gets the offensive rebound, pump fakes, goes up, reverse lay, and got it. Maxey drives the lane, goes up, lays it in. Sixers just trying to stay above water here in the first quarter. We did hit 100 likes, though, man. We're going to hit that air horn. I appreciate all of you for being here. Get us up to 300 likes, man. Hit that thumbs up. Welcome in. Last game before the All-Star break. Here's Towns through 2 defenders, goes up. I just don't get what's up with Bona, man. We saw so much defensive potential from you last year. You were blocking shots out of the gym. Where did that go? Edgecombe drives the lane, floats it up off the back iron, missed it. Bona couldn't tap it, and we have a foul on Adem Bona on the rebound, so it's going down the other way. It's going to be Knicks basketball. And how do the Knicks, who played in an overtime game last night, come out with this much more energy than you? It's very puzzling, man. Knicks lead at 22-10. 5:35 to go here in the first quarter. Brunson coming around a screen, wings it out to the corner. In for the first time is... Wait, Drummond's in now. Brunson finds Robinson, and Robinson slams it down. Jordan Clarkson is in for the first time, and Ariel Huckporty is in for the New York Knicks as well. I'm sorry, Diawara is in for the first time, not Huckporty. Sixers almost lost it out of bounds. Trendon Watford in for the first time for Philly. Justin Edwards in as well. Watford gets a nice easy bucket to the rim. I forget, was it Diawara or Huckporty, the guy that stepped on Embiid last time intentionally? There's Jalen Brunson. Brunson going to pull a three from the wing. That one is off. Drummond gets the board. There's Maxey driving downhill, goes up, draws the contact, left it short. Maxey headed to the stripe for two. Cairns has turned this around, Sixers. Let's go, man. Drop those yes, sirs in the chat. Wake them the heck up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. I'm about to piss off these damn neighbors, man. No more 10 p.m. games. We got to get louder. MC says Philly fans have become soft. Hate to say it. How are we soft? Busy says Huckporty. Okay, yeah, it was. That's who I thought it was, Huckporty. Let's go, chat. I need you guys to fire me up, man. Drop those black and reds in the chat. Can we do that? Sixers rocking the alternate jerseys tonight. Here's a three ball from Diawara, and that one is cash. Knicks lead it by 13. Like I said, though, I came into this game with no expectations at all. So Maxey lays it up, missed it off the rim. Edwards the board and taps it back in. Knicks lead it by 11. No Joel Embiid, no Quentin Grimes in this game. No Anunoby for the New York Knicks. Should have started Drummond. You see how much it looks better with Drummond in the game? Brunson drives and kicks. Clarkson from the corner three. In and out. Here come the 76ers. Watford handling the rock. VJ over on the bench. Maxey, cross, drive, spin, into the lane, turns, spins one more time to Watford. He jabs. They dare him to shoot. He does. It's short. Brick off the front rim. Here's Jalen Brunson going to find Jordan Clarkson. Clarkson has had to play since the Knicks really do not have any bench help. They did acquire Alvarado, trying to get him up to speed. Because we're not booing, talking smack to Knicks fans defending our arena. Yeah, I don't like all the Knicks fans that are here. I really do not like that. I think it's ridiculous that Sixer fans do not show up against the Knicks. It's very annoying. Still doesn't change my opinion about the Knicks. I know they've won 8 out of 10, and they've got back on a hot streak as Edwards misses a wide open three. I still don't believe the Knicks are some crazy contender. I think they have championship hopes this year, but I just don't think they're going to beat some of the teams in this conference. Bridges steps back, hits a baseline, Jay. By the way, Jason Tatum is starting to practice now, I think, which is a crazy recovery time after his injury in the playoffs last year. So Maxey drives, lays it up and in. If Tatum gets back on the floor and looks like himself, I mean, the Celtics are going to be pretty dangerous. I did not think Tatum would get back on the floor this year. Here's Clarkson coming around a high screen. He turns and spins, finds Bridges. Bridges over to Diawara. Diawara driving, spinning, bumped, and lost it. Nice steal by Watford. Here come the Sixers. Watford to Edwards to Watford. The dribble, the drive off his ankle and going the other way. Remember when Trent and Watford dropped that triple-double earlier this year? They were rocking the black jerseys. It was a game against the Raptors. And we were like, yeah, Trent and Watford, man. This guy's legit. He has been playing better as of late, but man, I missed that Trent and Watford. All right, guys, we got 380 people in the chat, 150 on the like button. Thank you so much for being here. Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University. Let's wake up the neighbors one more time. How you guys feeling about this game so far? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Be back in 30.
Meet my dad. National University supports all his ends with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ander. National University supporting all your ands.
All right, man. Couple minutes to go in this first quarter. Sixers trying to stay afloat here. Usually the third quarter is the nightmare quarter, but yeah, I don't know how I feel about this one, man. I mean, came into it with no expectation. I'm a little confused as to why Nurse did not start Drummond in this game. Like, why keep Drummond on the team if you're not going to, like, really play him? Drummond looked really good coming in off the bench. I feel like against Towns, you definitely need the size, too. But see, man. You know we're going to see some Kyle Lowry minutes tonight. Beauchamp actually played good the other night in his Sixers debut. Beauchamp looked pretty good. Still waiting for this challenge to come back. I think they finally got the scoreboard back going. There we go. Alan in the chat. What's up, Alan? Channel member says 50-50 cardiac. Here we go. Sixers need Embiid for this game. Knicks are not a fast team. Yeah, they play a lot, very slow in the half court. Bonus too small to play center. Busy Bee says, I think Drummond must have flirted with Nick Nurse's wife or something. Nurse has T on Drummond. Let's go, guys. Drop the black and red in the chat, man. See my guy Cable SC in here. What's up, Cable? Drop those black and reds, man. Got to enjoy this alternate jersey. I believe they challenged it, and maybe not, though. Maybe that was just a very long timeout because it's a national game. But anyway, the Knicks have the ball. I'm not sure if they challenged or not. But here is Alvarado in for the first time. Maxey knocked to the floor. It's going to be a foul on Jose Alvarado. Scrappy guard comes over from New Orleans. He's a New York native. Played in their game last night. I think he played 18 minutes off the bench. He's a pesty one. Bronson guarding Maxey. Maxey steps back, finds Edwards, defers back to Maxey. Maxey one-on-one. Maxey drives all the way up and in. Nice bucket for Maxey. With the little scoop at the rim. Brunson going to pop a three on the other end, and he drains it. Maxey gives a little face of not only disbelief, just a little bit of irritation. Maxey's like, man, I got to earn that bucket, and then he gives a three up on the other end. Maxey guarded by Alvarado. Here's Maxey at the top, coming around a high screen. Guarded by Brunson, gets the switch again. Maxey wants an ISO. Maxey going to pull up a quick three and hits. So Maxey going back and forth with JB. 11 for Maxey here in the first. Almost half of the team's points. Here's Robinson. Had it plucked away in the lane by Edwards. Sixers bringing it up the floor. 4-on-2 out to the corner. VJ 4-3. Can't get it. Drummond tries to tap it. Missed it. And Watford couldn't tap it in. Nurse just ran out on the court yelling at the referee. Wanted a foul. Alvarado to the corner, a three. Too much on it. Drummond picks it up. And then he throws it away. Knicks get it back. Alvarado one more time. Can't hit the three. And Robinson gets another board. Drummond's all out of place. And Robinson sent to the ground by Watford. Now Alvarado scrapping with Watford. Get out of here, man. Come on, dude. Come on. We got a little bit of shoving and pushing here. Now VJ just got pushed by Alvarado. Look at all these Knicks fans, man. Disgusting, bro. Disgusting, man. It is ridiculous that the Knicks are making a big deal out of this play. Not even close. Nice flop by Mitchell Robinson at the end. Yo, shout out to VJ Edgecombe for stepping in the middle, man. You guys are in here, man. Hit the like button. We're still not at 200 yet. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Nurse got hit with a technical. Now they're reviewing this play. The fact that they're reviewing this play is a joke, man. Wasn't even a foul. Just a Mitchell Robinson flop, and now the Knicks are whining about it. But shout out to VJ for being willing to step in front for his guy. This shouldn't even be a review, man. Give him a double tech and let's get moving with the game. Alvarado gets a tech, Nurse gets a tech, and we're good. Can we just move on, man? Not even a reviewable play. Well, they did exactly as I said. Nick Nurse gets a technical, as they already mentioned, and Alvarado gets a tech. So that's where we're at. Why did Nick Nurse run into the pile? That's why he got a technical. Why did he do that? We had a couple fights a couple days ago that were way worse than this. Wasn't a foul. It absolutely wasn't a foul. If you have eyes, you can see that it was all ball. Wasn't even close to a foul. Knicks are just being a bunch of whiny babies. That's what's going on here. I understand it, though, man. That's what Alvarado does. He's that type of player. Now we got Mitchell Robinson at the line. Robinson shooting 38% from the free throw line this year. First one is missed. Okay, so we're finally past that. 1 of 2 at the line. Here are the Sixers. Watford at the wing finds Maxey. Maxey up at the top. Crossover. Nice dime to Watford. What are you doing, Watford? He waited too long and tried to put up a one-hand floater. Had it swatted away by Robinson. Robinson now has a block and 3 points. Drummond to Maxey. Maxey pulls up a triple way off the board. 30 seconds to go here in the first. Brunson back to Alvarado. Here's Josh Hart. 20 seconds to go. 6 seconds separating game and shot clock. Hart going to pop a 3 now, and it's money. Knicks are up to 36 here in the first. Knicks with a foul to give. No, they don't. Maxey drives, goes up, and missed it at the buzzer. And Maxey was looking for a foul, but did not get it. That is where we sit at the end of one. The Knicks lead it by 13 points, 36-23. No Embiid, no Grimes. It's been pretty much all New York. We will talk more about this game, and we will try to bear the Sixers tonight and see if they have any chance of getting back in it. But I'm actually really excited because it is time for our favorite segment. End of the first quarter, you know what time it is. Sixers Scholars Trivia, presented by National University. You know the drill. I'm going to say the question first. Make sure your live show is on live. Tap the screen, hit the live button, and then I'm going to put it in the chat after I say it. So, first person to get it in the chat on my screen, on my timestamps, gets it correct, gets a point. Most points at the end of the season wins a big prize. And only one guess is permitted. Otherwise, you will be banned from Sixers Trivia. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is the Sixers Scholars Trivia question presented by National University. The question is, what year did the New York Knicks win their most recent NBA championship? What year did the Knicks win their most recent NBA championship? See who knows their basketball trivia here in the chat. Maybe a Knicks fan will get it. Now, the reason I also did this question is just to show you little New York Knicks whiny baby fans how long it's been since you've won anything and why you shouldn't be over cocky and overconfident and all that stuff. Because the last time you guys won something, I mean, I definitely was not born. I'm sure a lot of people here were not born. So, just so y'all know. Last time the Sixers won a championship was also a long time ago. But it's been a lot longer for the New York Knicks. All right. We're going to go back to the chat. Last time the Sixers won an NBA championship was 1983. And the last time the New York Knicks won an NBA championship was 1973. And the first person to get it in the chat is our guy Bird Gang Nation. 1973, correct answer. He was first. Cable SSC was a close second, but he said 1974, so he was incorrect. And Mr. Scum had the correct answer. He was second behind Bird Gang Nation. Correct answer is 1973. That means Bird Gang Nation is crawling up on our guy Lou World. Bird Gang Nation now holds second place in sole possession. Bird Gang Nation, congrats, my guy. He now has 6 points on the season, trailing Lou World by only 3. Thank you all for playing Sixer Scholars Trivia. We do it every game at the end of the first quarter. We're going to have questions that are worth more points later in the season, and we're going to have a bonus trivia week, so you're not out of it just yet. Do not worry. Here's Josh Hart. He drives. He kicks to the corner. Shamit up top. Here's a 3-ball, and Diawara is going to let it fly again for another one. Knicks now lead it by 16. Oubre pushes a man out of the way, goes up, and it looks like, I think it's Landry Shamit took an elbow maybe to the rib cage or the thigh. Shamit is down, and he is shaken up. Bird Gang Nation, congrats, my dude. He's now sitting at 6 points on the season. Did Lou World even submit a guess? I don't think Lou World even showed up. Yo, I'm telling y'all, man, Lou World's he's getting a little bit overconfident right now. He's getting a little bit overconfident right now. I love it, though. I think we're going to do a bonus trivia week in a few weeks, maybe in March when there's a ton of games where we do like every question is worth like 2 points or something. Bird Gang Nation says, thanks, RB. This will be the highlight of the night. Maybe, man. Speaking of highlights, we need 15 more likes. Get us to 200, man. Hit that thumbs up. We make this for all of you people every game, man. We do this coverage, pregame, live game, postgame. We grind out every game. Let's go, man. Support the fam. Towns goes up, and Barlow gets whistled. Wow. Wow, what a bad call. What a bad call that was. But yeah, just so the Knicks fans know, they haven't won anything since 1973. Just letting y'all know, man. Dude, why did ESPN switch up their play-by-play thing? It's really weird. Now we got a timeout on the floor. It's going to be a challenge, I think, by the Sixers. Oubre went 1 of 2 at the line. Shamit was also shaken up. Like I said, he had 12 off the bench in the last game. First couple games, it was Mitchell Robinson, and it was McBride, who's now out as well. McCain had 12 in that first Sixers game against the Knicks. No longer with the team. Grimes had 10 in the second, and then, the bench just struggled in the last game. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Pure Philly Pain here. Don Boyle, thank you to the members in here. Someone says this team blows. Bring back Tobias Harris. Someone said we need to sign Lonzo Ball. Like I said, tomorrow I'm going to drop a video with all of my buyout candidates and my top targets, so definitely make sure you have noties on so you don't miss that video. I'm going to drop a nice video you guys can check out for the weekend before I get back next week. There's Lou World in the chat. What's up, Lou? What's up, Lou? Shamit was holding his groin. He pulled something. Probably. Allen says whole team needs to do something. Step up. Guys, we got 400 people in the chat. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button. You know what, man? Let's see where everybody's tapping in from tonight, man. Do me a favor. Drop the spot like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot in the chat, man. Drop it like it's hot. Let me know where you guys are tapping in from tonight. Drop your states or cities, towns, countries, whatever. Let's shout out some of the best locations in here, man, and let's give props to where everybody's tuning in worldwide, man. Thank you all for being here. Last game before the NBA All-Star break. Then the Sixers will be back on next Thursday night. We'll have some content out on all social medias. Make sure you follow us everywhere. We have Phoenix, Arizona in the chat. We got ATL in the chat. Mr. Scum tapping in from South Jersey. Wild Bear tapping in from Pittsburgh. COS. Where's COS? Monroe in the house. Boston. Rhode Island. Working the night shift in England. We got OKC in the chat. So the Sixers are going to win this challenge here. They did not challenge that one earlier in the game that I was thinking, but they do win this challenge. Nurse is still arguing at the ref. Look, I'm going to be honest, man. Nick Nurse, I'm getting tired of looking at you complaining at the referee, man. Like, I think we should complain, and that's something I've said for a long time. Like, Doc Rivers never did it, but you just kind of do it a little bit too much, man. Did the same thing in Toronto. I used to hate it. Like every play is just annoying. VJ turnaround fadeaway. Got it as he falls to the ground. Palisades Park, NJ in the house. Mount Holly in the chat, says Patrick. Albany is where Alan is from. Mississippi in the house. Here's Jose Alvarado. And no, I'm not talking about the Phillies pitcher. I'm talking about the Knicks point guard. Here's Karl Anthony Towns coming around a screen. Drives against Drummond. Kicks it out to the corner. Hart goes baseline. Hart back to Towns. 1 second on the shot clock. Has to chuck it up and can't get it to fall. Drummond throws it away again. Drummond, what the hell are you doing right now, man? Why am I defending you, Drummond? Alvarado from the corner, and it's money. Drummond might be the worst passer I've ever seen, man. We got Newcastle County, Delaware. Australia in the chat. West Philly in the house. Watford missed it. Goes up. Had it plucked away. Knicks have it. Knicks lead it by 16 points. Here's Josh Hart on the wing. Now at the top. Finds Alvarado. Does he have another three? He does. 45-26. We got Vegas in the building tonight. Shout out Vegas. Shout out Northeast Philly. Shout out Center City. Shout out West Philly. Let's go, man. Watford driving downhill, dumps it under. Drummond goes up and slams it home. Drummond shaving points. He might be. You all love Drum, though? I mean, yeah, we like him when he's playing every night and has a rhythm. Mostly for the rebounding, which his team can't rebound. Here goes Josh Hart to the rim. Missed it. Towns gets it back. Knicks fans definitely still do not like Karl Anthony Towns. I can tell you that for a fact. As Trenton Watford takes it the length and goes up and in. 15-point game now. Anyway, thank y'all for dropping the spot like it's hot. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody watching worldwide. Here's Alvarado going to find Towns. Towns posting up. Drop step on Barlow. Man, he got him. Nice move by Towns, man. He hit him with that drop step like crazy. Barlow doesn't usually fall for those things, man. Here's VJ driving into the paint. Steps back mid-range. Left it short. Knicks have it. Here comes Alvarado up the floor. Dumps back to Hart. Hart to Towns. Towns chucks a deep three and hits. And the Knicks lead it by 20. This is why Joel Embiid needs to play games, ladies and gentlemen. That's why they need to play games. Well, anyway, man, seems like the Sixers are in Cancun right now getting a nice little all-star break. Seems like they've already hit exit mode on this first part of the season. But let me know your thoughts in the chat. And if you want to hit exit mode on all of that internet malware and those annoying ads that, get on your nerves and just get in the way, then you got to check out our great partners over at Surfshark. Ladies and gentlemen, go check out Surfshark. They are a internet VPN that allows you to virtually travel the world, browse privately by encrypting your data, keeping you safe, blocking ads and malware that can get in your way, and more. You ever get worried about your safety when you're scrolling online? Maybe you want to watch a game, not this game tonight, but a game that's actually, competitive and a battle. But maybe you're not in the right location, right? You have a geo block. You get hit with a blackout from the market. Well, that's where a VPN allows you to get through and helps you avoid those situations. If you're a gamer, you can use a VPN for a ton of different things to keep your IP address safe, nice worldwide matchmaking, zero bandwidth limitations, and more. And if you feel like you can't escape the ads when you're searching the web, you look something up, or maybe you're searching for a birthday gift or something, and then you get that ad 50 million times the next couple of weeks. That's where this VPN comes in clutch. They have a clean web feature that blocks ads, trackers, malware, and more when you're connected to their VPN. Lets you surf the web ad and tracker free and keeps you safe online. I also really like their email scam checker, which helps you stay safe from phishing attacks and scam emails. It uses AI to analyze emails for signs of manipulation and suspicious content. So if you are interested in boosting your online safety and your privacy today, click our link down in the live chat of this description of the stream. Use code RB at checkout. Get 4 extra months of Surfshark VPN. Shout out to them for partnering on the show. And oh, by the way, it comes with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Once again, thank you to Surfshark VPN for supporting our show. And maybe they can help me block this game, because this game stinks. But this is what happens when your max star does not play 2 games in a row. And we didn't even get to the third quarter yet. You want me to be completely honest with y'all, man? This may sound ridiculous, but the Sixers should rest Tyrese Maxey in the second half. Do you agree or do you disagree? Maxey's going to have to play, 40 minutes tonight? Nurse will probably have him out there in the fourth quarter when we're down 30. Not a good idea. Not a good idea, man. Now, maybe the Sixers will shut me up now that I'm talking smack, and they're going to prove me wrong, and they're going to be like, look, man, we're going to come back and we're going to win this game. Maybe that'll happen, but am I confident? No. No, I'm not. Here are the Sixers. VJ Edgecombe floats it up and in. Back to an 18-point game. Oh, and by the way, I didn't mention this earlier, but Pregame Nation now has two questions in a row, 2 games in a row. So congrats, man. He's on a 2-point win streak here. Shout out Pregame Nation. Once again, second on the leaderboard now. Bridges drives in, throws it to Robinson, who takes the oop and slams it down with force. Sheesh, man. Here's Kelly Oubre working against Shamet. Oubre tries to drive against 3 defenders and lost the ball. Man, what happened to Kelly Oubre, man? Once he came back from the injury, he was looking good for a couple games. Now he's all over the place. Towns just blows by Bona again. It's like the 5th time that's happened. Towns has like blood gushing out from his eyebrow where he got scratched. But hey, man, I'm glad this team made a bunch of moves at the deadline, added some talent. Remember that? Sorry, guys, I don't mean to put salt in the wound here. Robinson off the inbound, and once again, Bona nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. BJ Edgecombe working on Mitchell Robinson. Crossover, drive, nice, turn, spins, nowhere to go. Barlow to Oubre. Oubre at 3. It's short. Alvarado going to find Towns. Towns working against Bona. Drives into the paint. Kicks. Alvarado with 3, and he hits it. Well, as somebody in the chat said earlier, man, this is a massacre brewing. This is brewing. Keep in mind the Knicks played a overtime game last night. Oh, and by the way, Bernard McCoy, sorry, Mr. Super Chat, he says, G League team, really? I think you're talking about the Sixers tonight, right? They look like a G League team, I'll tell you that. They definitely look like a G League team right now. Sixers just turned it over again, I think. Or no, they got fouled. Nurse is still complaining to the referee. Nurse, this is the energy that you should have for this team, man. What's the point of like yelling at the ref all 48 minutes? Knicks have made 24 shots, and they have 20 assists on 24 made shots. Funny thing is that Kyle Lowry hasn't even come in yet. So Maxey and VJ are being forced to play all the minutes. Brunson going to step back against VJ. VJ stripped it away. They call a jump ball. Wow. Nice play by VJ. Sixers are literally running Maxey and VJ into the ground right now. VJ puts it up, misses it off the back iron, gets it back, and then he is blocked. I don't even know if VJ's come off the floor yet. VJ getting a little scrappy here with Mikal Bridges. VJ up top to Oubre. Maxey kicks it out to Barlow. Barlow a corner 3. Can't get it. Bona couldn't get the board. Joel Embiid looks like he's ready to take a nap. Sorry, I'm not even saying much. I'm just disgusted, man. I'm just disgusted, man. Bridges, cross court, dish, pulls up a 3, can't get it. 4:50 to go here in the second.
Let's go.
Maxey weaves his way through. Nice find. Oubre a three. Can't hit it. Alvarado a three. He can't get it to go. Oubre has it. Maxey drives the lane. Bona back to Maxey. Dives out of bounds. It's crazy how, I just keep getting proven more right as the days go on. This is exactly where the team hurt itself by not upgrading at the trade deadline. And then there's people out there that will tell me that they made the right decision at the trade deadline. It's just ridiculous, man. $5 super chat, RDB. Thank you, my man. He says the McCain haters said we were stacked at guard when he was traded. Even the ownership said we were stacked at guard, man. It's just absolutely inexcusable, RDB, and you're exactly right. And even for the last several days, they keep telling me that it was the right move and McCain wasn't good. And again, my response to all of these people is, okay, fine. If McCain's not good, why did you not add anything else to the team? Even with your superstar player requesting you to do so. Makes no sense, man. Well, it makes sense from a financial standpoint, but that's it. Maxey steps back and hits a two. It's just crazy, man. This is why in the pregame show I said I'm not taking this game seriously. I already know what's going to happen. Hart throws it away. Who knows? Maybe the third quarter will be reverse and the Sixers will have their best third quarter ever. I think the thing that I don't like about this first half is that you're running Maxey and VJ into the ground. And now we got a moving screen on the Sixers. This is absolutely ridiculous. Nick Nurse, I'm sorry, man. You got to wake up here. You're gonna injure Maxey and VJ playing them this many minutes. Maxey's got 16. He looks winded right now. 415 people in the chat. We got 200 likes. Let's go. The only good thing right now. The only good thing.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Wake them the hell up, man. Bridges pulls it up and knocks it down. Knicks are on the back-to-back after playing an OT game. That's a fact. Knicks are out hustling you, and they played an OT last night. Marion Beauchamp in for the first time. Here's his first shot, an air ball. Looked good the other night, comes in with an air ball. Once again, guys. Bridges turned it over. Maxey has it. Free lane, slams it down. This is the result of your star player not playing. Paul George and Joel Embiid do not play. If we're being completely honest here, what we should take away from this game is how much Tyrese Maxey carried the team at the beginning of the season. If we're being completely honest. Towns gets the offensive rebound, didn't get a foul call. Beauchamp turns it over. Bridges puts it up and knocks it through. Maxey literally carried this team for the first quarter of the season. They should not have been winning as many games as they did, but it's because Maxey was on a ridiculous tear. Maxey finds Edwards. Edwards for three. Off again. 63-39. Bridges layup and another one. Another steal by the New York Knicks. Maxey lost it. Hart, Bridges, Shamet, and they are running all over the Sixers right now. Maxey puts it up mid-range, missed it again. Towns drives against Beauchamp, left it short. Here come the Sixers. Oubre down to Barlow, lays it up off the alley-oop. Towns down in the paint, turns, spins. Towns gets ripped by Edwards, and it's a foul. I know what people are probably saying in the chat. I know people are, I'm not even looking at the chat to be honest, but people are probably talking about Tyrese Maxey and how bad he is and VJ, how bad he is. But I gave you my thoughts, man. I mean, Maxey fouled en route to the bucket. In my opinion, Tyrese Maxey is showing exactly how much he carried this franchise in the beginning of the season. But they have now run him into the ground. Maxey and VJ have played 19 minutes in the first half. They're probably going to play 40 minutes tonight unless they get blown out and he sits them in the fourth. First one, no good for Maxey. Riaz in the chat. What's up, Riaz? Long time no see, bro. Fire take goat. He says Harris will torture us and not sell the team. Yeah, he's not selling the team, man. Embiid not playing, Sixers losing, not even top 7 team in the East. How can you justify your stance that Embiid should be an all-star? Is that a serious question or are you trolling? I mean, are you watching this game, bro? Are you watching this game? This game is literally justification for why Joel Embiid should be an all-star. Have you seen the last 2 games? You answered your own question. Bridges under the rim, finds Shamet, pump fake, pulls up a 3, missed it. Drummond doesn't even try to get the rebound. Drummond, you're pathetic, man. Brunson a 3, and it's money. Dude, that might have been the worst rebound attempt from Andre Drummond I've ever seen. And I'm not even joking. Like, we've seen a lot of Drummond blunders. This guy literally stuck one arm out. I think Drummond has quit on the team. I think he's quit on Nick Nurse. I mean, what the hell was that? Is that a business decision or what? Maxey drives, reverse layup, missed it again. 2 seconds left. Bridges wide open layup, missed it. And Hart misses it. And that will take us to the end of the first half, where it is a 30-point game. Well, I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. Like, this is the first game this year. I mean, probably, you know, not fair of me to say, you know, it's a long season. We do every game, okay? I sit here through all the, listen, I sat through last season. I can get through anything. That might be my greatest accomplishment ever, sitting through every game last season. But I came into tonight almost feeling like I did last year. I'm going to be honest with y'all, man. This is the first time this season that I can remember feeling this way. This feels exactly like last year's live streams. Like coming into the game tonight, I gave absolute zero craps about this game. And this is how I felt last year in March and April. Like we're sitting here watching like G League guys. And I mean, even at that point, we were having fun rooting for the Tankathon bar. I give no damns about this game tonight. That's my one word. Give me one word in the chat. My one word, or actually my one sentence is, I don't give a damn. Like you could not force me to care about this game right now. This is like an abomination. Like I said before in the pregame show, man, I expected him to lose this game. I'm not going to sit here and start ranting at every player. I'm just not, bro. I mean, it's embarrassing. It is. But like, what am I supposed to say, man? Nick Nurse. And here's what I will say. Here's my one gripe of the first half to both Nick Nurse and Tyrese Maxey. And, you know, Maxey's my guy. I like Nurse. I've interviewed both of them. Stop complaining about foul calls, bro. We're down 30, bro. Every play I look up and I see Nick Nurse is over on the sideline. Like, bro, who gives a damn, man? And it's not even your fault, Nurse. It's not. The team is not good without Joel Embiid. The team is not that good in general. And it just shows how much Maxey carried this team in the beginning of the year. Now, again, that's not to say if everybody's healthy and Paul George isn't, you know, lighting one up and Joel Embiid is on the floor and Maxey's doing his thing and he's also not cooked from playing 44 minutes a night, then yeah, they can win a playoff series. They can beat teams. But the rest of this team, man, is just not that good. Like they're a supporting cast. You're asking a supporting cast to go out and beat a top 3 team in the East. You see what I'm saying? I don't give a damn about this game. And the main problem is that, again, our stars cannot play every game. Paul George is out for 20-something games still. And Joel Embiid is out for the last 2 games with injury management. That's the story of the game. That is the story of the game. Simple as that. Simple as that, bro. Someone said you interviewed them, but they forgot about you. What's the point of that, bro? Like, cool. I'm sure they forgot about me, bro. Oh, man. This is why I don't even read the chat, bro. It's like, now I'm catching strays, man. I got to watch my team get sliced and diced. And I'm catching strays, bro.
Let's go.
But I get it, man. Everybody's in a bad mood. I win regardless, bro. That's how I look at it. $5 super chat. RDB says it's apparent the Sixers management has punted the season for the future. I mean, it's not even about punting for the future, bro. It's not even about punting for the future. It's about the owner who doesn't, his main priority is not winning. His main priority is not winning. His main priority is owning 4 different sports teams. And I think the team can be good enough to push through that. You know what I mean? Like if the team's just naturally good, then they're good. But if your guys are not playing, your max stars aren't playing the game, then what's the deal, man? Like they're not going to win games. Simple as that, bro. Simple as that. Let's see. Deja, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Deja, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. $5 super chat. Bernard McCoy says, RB, that's sad. You don't care. Go back on the Embiid wagon that we can't win without him. His body will continue to disappoint his history. Oh my gosh, bro. I cannot deal with this chat tonight, dude. I can't. I swear, bro. Like, do y'all actually listen to what I say, man? Do y'all listen to what I say, man? I said I don't care about the game tonight because I knew they weren't going to win this damn game tonight. If you came into this game thinking they were going to win, you're delusional, bro. No, I'm not saying I don't care about the team or the season. I cover this team every freaking day. I cover this team with every ounce of my being, bro. We grind every freaking game. Who's saying I don't care about the team? I don't care about this game because I knew they were going to get their asses handed to them because they're $50 million players not playing. Does that make sense? You understand what I'm saying? It's as simple as that, bro. So anyway, I got people telling me I don't care. I got people throwing strays at me in the chat. Like, what the hell, bro? There's nobody that keeps it real like me, bro. I do this every game through the ups and downs, man. Guess what? A lot of the people that were watching this game that, tweet out stuff, you know what they've done? They've either gone to sleep, they're watching The Bachelor, they're doing something else, man. I stick these games out. I do it every game, man. Simple as that. So, whatever, bro. I've called almost every game this season. Like, I literally tell y'all what's going to happen in the pregame show. And I get you're mad, bro, but it's as simple as that. They were not going to win this game. I don't give a shit about this game right now. I really don't. They are already in all-star break mode. They're already in all-star mode. Maxey is gassed. He's on pace to play 40 minutes tonight. Maxey's on pace to play 40 minutes tonight. He's already winded. VJ's on pace to play 38 minutes. Oubre's on pace to play 40 minutes. Why? Why? Because they didn't upgrade at the trade deadline, like I said. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, I'm not even gonna ask for one word in the chat, man. I'm not even gonna ask for one word. There's no point. There's too many trolls in here, and it is what it is, bro. One word of the game is I don't care. Simple as that. Anyway, man. That's where I'm at. No matter what, man, y'all trolls are in here. Listen, bro, I win regardless. I win no matter what. This chat, our solid community, we win no matter what, bro. So y'all can keep throwing in messages in the chat. Y'all can keep it up. Guess what? Our community's going to grow. We're going to win. No matter what. $2 super chat. Bernard McCoy, my last time on your pod. Take care of yourself. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Nobody cares. Nobody cares, bro. You had to super chat to say that I don't care about this, about the team, because you don't listen. You're not listening. So I'm glad that you had to announce your departure. But honestly, bro, I see it, bro. I don't care. I don't even know, bro. Like, I don't know what's going on with this chat, man. Y'all are crashing out on the Sixers and y'all are getting mad at me, bro. It's not my fault the guys aren't playing. Not my fault y'all aren't playing.
Let's go.
You guys wonder why some streamers, not me. I'm one for the people, bro. I try to read the comments. I try to have fun, engage. Y'all wonder why streamers don't read the comments, bro. It's because of this, man. But regardless, bro, I'm going to have a great rest of the night. I'm going to watch this game. I'm going to enjoy doing what I love to do. And it's as simple as that, bro. And I'm going to win no matter what. $5 super chat. Riaz says, RB, is there anybody in the buyout that interests you like Jeremy Sohan or Cole Anthony? Can we do anything to improve for the second half of the season? Yes, we can. We definitely can. Good to see you, Riaz. And yeah, I'm going to actually drop a video tomorrow with my buyout candidates list and my targets. And yeah, I already got that one on the way. So definitely check that out tomorrow. I'm going to drop a whole list of buyout candidates. And then, yeah, man. So stay tuned for my full thoughts on that. $1 super chat from Empire. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Last thing I'll say before we go to halftime, man, is I really don't care if y'all are here to troll, man. It's not gonna get to me, bro. Community grows, the show grows. We do this every game. This is nothing new to me, man. I had to sit here all last year with people that were miserable about a team that was like 10-55. So this is light work, man. Sixers aren't going to spend any money. Yeah, probably not. They probably won't, knowing this ownership group. I'm a Knicks fan. I watch your content either way. I watch games like Suns and Warriors. You should not give anything about what they say. I really don't, man. I don't, bro. This is the internet. You know what I mean? I have a great community of people in here on almost every single night. Like, we all support each other, man. It's as simple as that. But, you know, it is what it is. People are frustrated at the team. That's how it goes. $2 super chat from Deja. Thank you so much. And thanks for becoming a channel member. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Anyway, man, for the real ones in here, appreciate y'all. Shout out to you. And we'll see how the rest of the game goes. But we will be here for the rest of the game. Live game show into the post-game show. We will break down this team as we do every single game. And we will continue to let it rock. As we always do. Number one, by the way. Number one Sixers Game Day live show community in the world. People tapping in all over. Pre-game, live game, post-game. Shout out to the diehards. Shout out to the real ones. Sixers down by 30. Do I think they're going to win this game? No. I already told you all that in the pregame show. Because at this point, I know the Sixers better than they know themselves. I know them better than they know themselves. Simple as that, bro. Anyway, we will see what happens. Before we go, take this little mini break, though. Got to go give a shout out to our partner of the show over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Sleeper. Download the Sleeper app. All the trolls go to sleep. Get out of here. Shout out to Sleeper, man. Let's go check on our picks. Let's see how they are doing at halftime. Let's see. We had... Let's pull them up here. Let's see. We had Maxey over 30.5. He is currently at 19 points. He's on the way there. We had Barlow at 4.5 boards. He is at 0, surprisingly. VJ over 4.5 boards. He is at 3. And we had Brunson over 26.5. He is currently at 8. So we're kind of in the middle right now. See what happens, man. Check out Sleeper, download their app, sign up, use code PhillyTake at a 100% match, and go check out their new prediction markets as well. Shout out to Big Sleeper for partnering with the show. Thank you all very much, and thank you to Sleeper for partnering with the show. All right. Second half just got underway. Here are the New York Knicks leading by 30. Bridges up top to Josh Hart. Towns touch pass, Shamet a three, and hits. Not a good way to start off quarter number 3 for the Sixers. Edgecombe at the top, coming around a screen. Edgecombe crossing over, driving, steps back, finds Oubre. Oubre, Edgecombe, Edgecombe a three. Towns finds Brunson, here we go. Knicks bringing it down the floor. Brunson dribbling, driving into the paint, kicks it out. Josh Hart pulls up a three and missed it. Sixers have it. Oubre finds VJ, and we got to travel. You do a great job announcing and giving your opinion. Fluff the haters. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Screw the haters, man. They're going to say, Tyrese Maxey forgot me. That's hilarious, bro. Nick Nurse forgot me. Well, hopefully they're listening to the stream right now, man. Hopefully they got the stream playing at halftime or something, because if they have a normal third quarter, this game's going to end up like a 60-point game. Maxey going to find Barlow. Barlow at the top finds Maxey. Maxey, crossover, step back, a three, and hits. Nice shot by Tyrese Maxey. Probably listening to the show right now. But yeah, man. Wise person once told me that a hater is simply a person that is jealous of you because you're doing what they can't. So, honestly, that's how it goes, man. Brunson step back mid-range. He missed it. Maxey going to pull a three. That one is short. Towns the one-handed board. Here come the New York Knicks leading by 30. Towns going to find Bridges. Bridges up top to Josh Hart. Hart going to find Shamet downhill. Out to Bridges. $20 super chat from my guy TJ Hogue. TJ, what's going on, bro? My man, TJ, thank you so much for the love, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Maury has an assistant listen to the top Sixers podcasters, which includes you. TJ said, normally it's a yes, sir, but today just an all right. Pretty much, man. I mean, we kind of know the writing's on the wall here, bro. Yes, sir. Ridge is going to knock down the first one. William Irvine, $10 super chat. Thank you so much. He says support. William, you're the man, bro. Thank you, man. Shout out to the members. Like I said, man, I truly believe we have one of the best communities. We have built this up year over year. We got hundreds, thousands of people that tune in every game to listen and hang out with the people. So, you know, can't let the haters get to us, man. Like I said, I've had to really learn that over the years, not only on here on YouTube, but on other platforms, Twitter especially. Like, you know, people just get frustrated when, you know, they try to come at you because they're mad at something else in life, you know, and everybody's going through stuff, and it is what it is, man. You can't take it too seriously. So I will say, as a streamer, it's definitely interesting when a bunch of them come in at once. But again, this is why people don't even read their chats. Like, I try to read the chat. I try to stay engaged, and I think that's a fun part of this show, you know, of what we do. But I got to also be better myself, and like, maybe I shouldn't read the chat, you know? Maybe I shouldn't even look at it, like, especially if people like that are going to come in here and try to bring you down. Thing is, bro, nobody can bring me down, man. That's a fact. Maxey driving downhill. Maxey dumps it down to Barlow. Barlow puts it up, in off the bank, got it to go. Like, at the end of the day, man, and I'm just being real with y'all tonight because this game sucks. Let's be honest. Like, we're just chatting at this point. I left the job to be able to do this. Like, this is my job, bro. I'm blessed to say that. Like, I'm really appreciative to be able to even do this, man. I wake up every day and get to do what I love, man. So any hater out there in the chat, man, y'all can never bring me down, bro. I'm just letting you know. I get off this camera, I have a great time, man. We all go through things. I got things that are tough in my life, but when I get up on here, man, I have the time of my life, man. This isn't work to me. This is fun. This is my dream, man. We're just going to keep it going and growing. Simple as that. Like I said, man, I've been able to interview Tyrese Maxey, who watches our channel. I've been able to interview Nick Nurse. Like, things I could have never imagined when I started this channel. Done a lot of great things with this stuff, man. All because of you guys, though. Simple as that. Barlow drives the lane, floats it up and in. Sixers barely hanging afloat. We're getting to a point now where you got to start thinking about managing these minutes here. Maxey and VJ still in the game, man. Josh Hart going to find Karl Anthony Towns. Bona pokes it away. Bona racing down the floor. Towns lets him go, and Bona flushes it home in space. Yeah, busy, exactly. And mods, I'm trusting in y'all, man. Hold it down in the chat, you know. Still looking to add some more mods to help you guys out, but you guys do a great job, man. Shout out to the mod squad. We don't have time for the disrespect, man. Sixers down by 30, 81-51. Oubre at the top, crossover, drive against Shamet. Turns, spins, Oubre to the corner. Barlow going baseline. Barlow floats it up, and it falls. Bridges up at the top, coming around a screen. Bridges guarded by Oubre. 7:10 to go here in the third. Bridges finds Towns. Towns all the way, flushes it home with force. He was angry, and it's a foul, and one. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you follow us everywhere. All of our social medias, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook. We are growing everywhere. We are the biggest Sixers platform and NBA content as well. We are growing. We're going to do more streams, especially in the playoffs. We are going to continue to pump out the content. And by the way, in case my Sixer fans weren't here at halftime, like my guy Riaz asked about buyout candidates, dropping a video tomorrow with a lot of information about who they should get on the buyout and all this stuff. So make sure you tap in, hit that noti bell. We're just going to take it into cruise control here the rest of the game, into the post game, because we already know what the outcome of this game is. Unless a miracle happens. Maxey turns, spins, floats it up, and he was fouled. So Maxey going to the line for two. Bro, even if I watch a full game, I'm going to watch your post game the next day. I truly appreciate it. Thank you, man. Means a lot. I appreciate it. Citizen, you can get timed out for that comment too, man. I'm not even going to look at this chat for a while. I'm just going to sit up here and do what I love to do. Like, I'm in my element, bro. This is my element. This is me. I have too much fun doing this, man. Too much fun. Shout out to the members. Yo, members, drop the fires in the chat, man. Just to show how strong we are up in here. Let them know how strong we are up in the chat, man. Let's go. Busy says, I don't think Sixers fans go to Knicks channels to be annoying. We don't. Knicks fans have like this weird, like, what's it called? I'm blanking on what it's called. They have like this weird, like, affection thing where they need attention like 24/7. That's really what it is. I mean, they come in here when we don't play the Knicks and they're just yapping away. It's Pretty funny to me. But yeah. Like I said, man, if I was able to sit through last season, this season is a breeze. Simple as that. Simple as that. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Hold on, give me a minute. All right, we are back. It is midway through the third quarter. Sixers down by 29. How about Jared McCain being in the celebrity three-point shootout? That's very eye-opening to me. He better win or else he's going to get ripped for like the next 10 years. But anyway, man, we'll see. Maxey going to knock down the first at the line. And the second is good. Here are the New York Knicks. Karl Anthony Towns after the made free throws by Maxey. Brunson coming around a screen. He's going to find Towns. Towns dribbles into the paint against two, floats it up, and knocks it through again. Towns having his way tonight, man. Maxey is the leading scorer, though. So far, I'm dead on the money with my prediction. Maxey at the top, going to find Barlow. Now over to Oubre. Oubre up to Maxey. Maxey going to pop a three, and he drills it. Nice shot by Maxey. Here's Mikal Bridges. Oubre fell to the ground. Here's Josh Hart going to pop a three. He missed it. Oubre picks it up. Here comes Maxey. Maxey guarded by Shamet. Dribbles, spins, fades. Maxey can't get it to go. Picked up by Hart. Towns going to find Brunson. Brunson against Oubre. Here's Brunson. Brunson crossover, finds Josh Hart, wings it over to Shamet. Dribble, drive into the paint, steps through against Maxey and gets it to go. 30-point lead for the Knicks. Edgecombe puts it up, knocks it down to the other end. Bridges puts up a 3, left it short. Sixers get it. $5 super chat from my guy Alan in the chat, channel member. Alan, what's up, brother? Thank you, my man. Shout out Alan. We got a foul on Brunson. VJ might have initiated it, but they called on Brunson. Also, I think Charles Bassey is about to enter the game for the Sixers. First one good for VJ. Maybe not. Let's see. Charles Bassey has entered the ball game for the Sixers. Charles Bassey's literally in the game, man. First time in a long time for Philly. Former second-round pick by the Sixers. And the Knicks turn it over. I mean, at this point, you might as well, right? We really liked Charles Bassey in that draft. Never developed an offensive game, though, really. Back in 2021, second-round pick. Then he went on to the Spurs. He was playing good till he got injured. Maxey downhill, throws one down. Maxey up to 29 points. And it is now a 24-point game for the New York Knicks. Sixers cut into the lead a little bit. But that is where we sit. 4 minutes ago in the third quarter. Once again, to my diehard fan base in the chat, appreciate y'all for being here. Thank you so much. Y'all are the best, man. I really, really appreciate y'all. Sixers Game Day Live presented by National University. Speaking of which, I got to let you guys know about our great partners over at NU. Listen, man, National University is one of the largest private, nonprofit, accredited universities in the U.S. with 50,000 plus students and over 150 degree programs. They have a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. This isn't your same old normal college, where you got to go in person every day, sit in class. No, this is different. National University offers 4 and 8 week online classes designed to help you balance work, life, and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster. Maybe you're working a full-time job, taking care of a family. You have all these responsibilities in life, and you can't juggle everything. NU gets that. That's why they design these programs this way. You can still get that next degree, get that next promotion at work, whatever it is, and you can go to school on the side. And right now, for a limited time, NU's offering a Year of You scholarship. They awarded $50 million plus in scholarships last year. And this is a new scholarship that can grant students up to $6,000 annually towards a bachelor's or master's degree. Application is open until the end of March, so check it out. New year, new goals, new you. Let National University do the magic. Go apply, check out more info on their website, or click the link down in the live chat or the description. Shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Tig with RB, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Thank you to them for partnering on the show all season long. Speaking of school, man, Sixers are getting taken to school in this game. Sixers are getting taken to school in this game. It is interesting. What do you guys think about Charles Bassey in this ball game? Drummond's played 11 minutes. Bonus played 17. Nurse says, you know what? Screw it. We're going to go to Charles Bassey, who hasn't played for this team in 4 years. Very interesting. It's honestly a disgrace that Maxey and VJ have almost played 30 minutes in this game already. They're down by 30, or they were down by 30. Joel Embiid out with right knee injury management. Quentin Grimes out with an illness. Paul George out with anti-drug program. This game is just a throwaway for me, honestly. And for Bernard McCoy who was super chatting at the halftime show saying, "Oh, you don't care? I'm going to leave your channel and I'm going to depart." Never said I don't care about the team or the season or anything like that. It's just called selective hearing. You guys kind of hear what you want to hear. I said I don't care about this game tonight because I knew they were not going to compete in it. I knew they weren't going to win this game. Simple as that, because their guys aren't playing. So the season series is going to be 2-2. Trying to think. There was another game where Joel didn't play. Sixers won. That was the first matchup. But at that point, man, the Sixers were playing a completely different game. Maxey was running the show every night. He was fresh. Missed 3 by the Knicks. Sixers get it back now. Maxey running it up the floor. Maxey going full head of steam. He's blocked at the rim. Barlow got it. Here's Watford. Watford down to Bassey. Bassey slams it home. Okay, Bassey. But yeah, I just think at this point, like Maxey and VJ they just need a rest, man. I think this week will really be good for them. At least for VJ, it will. For Tyrese Maxey, on the other hand, it's he's going to be doing media stuff, and then he's going to be doing the 3-point shootout and the All-Star game. So it's kind of where that's at. Maxey's got 29 in this game on 20 attempts. I said he would have 37 on 29 attempts. So we're on the way there. VJ has 10. VJ just has not looked the same in a couple weeks, man. Robinson going to knock down the second free throw with that ugly free throw form. Once again, shout out to all the partners of the show. Thanks for making this possible. Knicks lead it by 23. EJ working against Clarkson. Here is Watford. Bassey in the dunker spot. Watford floats one up. Can't get it to go. Knicks pick it up. And here is Alvarado. Alvarado up to Josh Hart. And we have another foul. Take a look at some of the team stats here. See how that's going. Let's see. Rebounds is 32-27. Knicks are shooting 42% from 3, 54 from the field. Sixers 20 from 3, 41 from the field. Knicks 28 assists on 34 made shots. That's almost like impossible, man. As Robinson misses the first one. That's pretty crazy, man. That is pretty wild. Second one's going to be good. Robinson, 3 of 6 at the free throw line. He's going 1 of 2 every time. Here is VJ Edgecombe going to find Tyrese Maxey. Josh Hart poked it away. .2:30 to go here in the third quarter. Sixers down by 24. Here's VJ Edgecombe guarded by Jordan Clarkson. Finds Maxey. Maxey turning, spinning. Tried to save it. He did. VJ pulls a 3. Off the back iron. Knicks have it. Here they come. Hard up the floor. Here's Alvarado. Pops a 3 and drills it. Back to 27. VJ finds a way through both defenders. Goes up and slams it. Like, why is VJ and Max even in the game right now, man? Nurse is still yelling at the referee. Sixers are doing hack a Mitch right now because he sucks at free throws. So we got Mitch a brick back at the free throw line. Guess this is the highlight of the night is Chick-fil-A. First one is good. At least we're giving Mitchell Robinson some free throw practice. Anyway, man, make sure y'all follow us on all platforms, tap in everywhere. This is Philly Take with RB, #1 Sixers game day community. We cover this team every single day. We've interviewed Nick Nurse, Tyrese Maxey, had an interview podcast with Paul Reed. Done a lot of big things here in this market, all thanks to you. Shout out to the best in the world. Y'all are amazing, man. Shout out to my diehards. So Robinson actually went 2 of 2 that line for the free throws. No Chick-fil-A for the fans tonight. They can't even get Chick-fil-A on this miserable game. First one is the 3 is missed by VJ. Alvarado down the lane. At what point does Nurse just pull the leash on Maxey and VJ? They're at 30 minutes already in this game. Maxey drives and he's fouled en route to the bucket. There's Jalen Brunson going to find Josh Hart. Now Jordan Clarkson drives against Watford, floats it up, and he is fouled. First one good at the line for Jordan Clarkson. By the way, Maxey above 30 points now. Shout out Tyrese Maxey. So 2 of 2 at the line. It is a 30-point game. We are 1 minute away from the fourth quarter. Watford, Maxey. Maxey fouled beyond the perimeter. First one good for Tyrese Maxey. Drop the 30s in the chat for Tyrese.
He's on fire!
Tyrese Maxey, his 23rd 30-point game of the season. Shout out to Reese, man. By the way, he's also doing that with another player on his team who is pretty much running the offense at this point. So, impressive feat for Maxey. He went 2 of 2 at the line. 45 seconds to go. Here is Clarkson dribbling, driving downhill, goes up, and it was blocked away by Bassey. Good defense. Alvarado going to inbound it. Here's Robinson back to Alvarado. Nowhere to go. Puts up a three, and he gets fouled from behind. Is that on Maxey again? Bro. Knicks had a 24-8 run in the first. They had a 27-9 in the second. They had a 16-5 from the second to the third. First one good for Alvarado. Second one no good for Alvarado. Like I said, guys, in case you missed it earlier, I'm going to be dropping a video tomorrow before I leave for a vacation about buyout candidates, midseason grades, what the team needs to do second half of the year. So make sure you check out all of that content, and we'll be dropping shorts for the next few days while we're gone. So make sure y'all have noties on. Check us out everywhere. Even if I'm away, the content never stops. Here's Justin Edwards at the top working against Alvarado. Here's Maxey. 20 seconds to go here in the third. Maxey a step back three. Can't get it to fall. Knicks lead by 30. 20 seconds to play here in the third. Brunson working against Beauchamp. Bassey still on the floor with Edwards, Watford, and Maxey. Here's Jordan Clarkson, a wide open three from Alvarado, and he drills it. 3 seconds to go. Maxey thinking, pulls up a half court and can't knock it down. That will take us to the end of the third. It is 104-71. 104-71. Give me your thoughts on this game. Once again, thank you for being here. Sixers Game Day live show, pregame, live game, postgame. Every single game. Welcome on in. We will do the postgame show tonight. Not really too much to say after the way that this game went. But once again, man, this is what the team decided when they did not do anything at the deadline to upgrade. So we got Maxey with 32, Bridges with 22, Towns with 21. Williams says about to enroll in NU for psychiatric training. It's a good idea, man. Honestly. Shout out to them. Like I said, even if there's people in the chat that are like, yeah, man, you know, this game stinks, Sixers are done. Even if that's how you feel, like I said, we're going to be streaming a ton of games in the playoffs, different teams as well. We're going to continue to blow up this channel, continue to take over the game. So even if you're not a Philly fan, man, come for the ride with us. Shout out to the mods and shout out to the members. I think I got to start being like other streamers, man, a little more. Got to just give more shouts to my members. I mean, I always shout at the members, but got to really be selective, you know, make sure I'm focusing on a game and doing the best coverage I can. But yeah, man, tough one tonight. There are some games like this that happen in a season, and it's just really sad, man. Not going to keep repeating myself, but again, it's just like, you know, it's just the fact that like Embiid asked you not to do this and you did. Just like, I don't understand why, bro. Like, did you guys want to piss off Joel Embiid more, or like, what was the goal? If I'm Joel Embiid, I got to be sitting there thinking to myself, man, like, What the hell, man? I don't play for one game. We're down by 30? 30? Looking forward to getting away from this team for a few days anyway. Hope you all have a nice all-star break. I'm going to try to tune into the three-point shootout, see how Maxey does, but honestly, not too concerned with it. Kind of wish Maxey was going home to rest at this point. Kind of wishing Maxey had a week off. Feel like he needs it. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Crossover through the legs, drives, goes all the way up and in. Nice bucket for VJ, even though he should not be on the floor. Is Maxey on the floor too? Please tell me Maxey's not on the floor. All right, Maxey is not on the floor. VJ trailing Alvarado, kicks to Diawara. Here is Bridges. Now Alvarado at three and hits it again. So no Maxey right now. He's played 32 minutes. VJ's at 30. I say we just get them all off the floor at this point. Barlow going to drive, floats it up, left it short. If Maxey comes back into this game, then it's absolutely ridiculous. Diawara from three. Can't get it to go. Towns the board. Honestly, I thought Bassey kind of played some good minutes in his little stint there. Oubre steals it away. Then he throws it right back to the Knicks. Another steal by New York. Clarkson dribbling downhill. And he is fouled. Yeah, Kelly's just been really bad these last couple games. He's 0 of 5 tonight. 2 points, 3 turnovers. They need that like 18 points per game, Kelly Oubre. They need that 18 points a game. Who can like knock down some threes, Kelly. First one good for Clarkson at the line. You know, I constantly go back to that quote that Nurse had in training camp where he was like, by the way, Clarkson missed a second. I go back to that quote that Nurse had in training camp where he was like, yeah, you know, I want the fans to leave the Xfinity Arena every night thinking, yeah, this team gave it 100% and played their asses off. Do we really feel like that a lot of nights as Beauchamp misses a three again? Another way wide three. Alvarado drives, throws it off the bottom of the rim, and then Bona gives it right back again. Alvarado a three, and he drills it. I mean, how much more embarrassing can you get, man? How much more embarrassing can it be? Here's Oubre in a corner for three. Missed it again. 0 of 6. Here's a three ball again from Alvarado. Alvarado's losing his mind right now. How many points is that? 23 for Alvarado? So last game they made Tamani Kamara look like Stephen Curry. Tonight they got Alvarado out here looking like Klay Thompson. I haven't even looked it up yet, but I'm pretty sure that Alvarado has never had 7 threes in a game. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's look it up. Let's see. Okay, I'm wrong. He had 8 threes in a game back in 2022. So he's currently at 7 right now. So he's 1 away from tying his career high. Let's see what his career high in points is. 38-point game against Denver. Yeah, he did have that little burst when he first came into the NBA. 38 points is his career high, so I don't think he's going to hit that. He's at 23 right now, but he could hit the threes. Here's a miss by New York there. They're just gunning at this point. It's a 39-point game right now. Beauchamp kicks back to Barlow. Barlow crossover drive. There's Lance McCullough Jr. in for the first time. Barlow scores on him. And honestly, man, most of Alvarado's threes have been wide open now that I think about it. Diawara going to knock down a 3, and now it is officially a 40-point game. Edwards drives the lane, goes up, and he left it short. Tyler Kolek in for the first time. Don't think he's been playing that much. Here he is. Kolek against Bona. Finds McCullough. Up to Diawara. 8:25 to go. Wings it out to the corner. Kolek for 3. Off the mark. Alvarado with another 3. Couldn't tie the career high. And you know what's even more ironic about this, man, is that, oh wait, here, the Knicks just stole back again. Here's Huck Porty in for the first time. 3-ball Diawara. It's good again. So another guy, Mohamed Diawara, has 3 threes off the bench. You know what's even funnier is that the Knicks got Alvarado at the trade deadline. What did the Knicks even give up to get Alvarado? Here's another wide open 3 for Alvarado, and he hits it. He has tied the career high. The Knicks acquired Jose Alvarado in exchange for Dalen Terry, 2 second-round picks, and cash. Here's a 3 from Kolek. That's way off. We got all these Knicks fans taking over the Xfinity Mobile Arena. It's just disgusting, man. Sixers fans are leaving. It's just embarrassing, man. It's about to be a 50-point game. Hope Josh Harris is watching this game and thinking to himself, man, what a great owner I am. Eight threes for Jose Alvarado. Alvarado was traded for the guy that's now on the Sixers roster on a 10-day contract. And you're telling me Daryl Morey couldn't get a deal done at the deadline? Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to give one more shout out to our partners, and I'm going to take Daryl Morey and Joshua Harris to school. I got to let them know, man. We got to let them know about National University. Somebody ping Daryl Morey and Josh Harris and let them know that National University exists, because they went to all the schools of business, but they didn't go to the one of understanding your fan base. Maybe National University can help them out. Hey, man, shout out to National University. Right now, 70% of college students are working while in school. A lot of schools out there do not find the right balance for their students. Their students get overwhelmed. Matter of fact, more than 1 in 3 college students right now have considered pausing their degree due to a recent survey citing emotional stress. That's why NU offers all of these resources in addition to their academic resources like free virtual mental health counseling, peer navigator network, and a student wellness center designed to give you support for life challenges. National University is the best out there doing it. They are an accredited nonprofit university that offers 4 and 8 week online classes helping you balance work life and school. With NU, you can be a busy worker, person, or learner and a successful student at the same time. Maybe the Sixers need to all go to National University and learn how to rotate out to the corner to guard a 3. With all that being said, though, man, for real, shout out to National University. They awarded $50 million+ in scholarships last year, and they are invested in your education and helping you grow. So go apply to their new scholarship right now. The Year of You Scholarship application open until the end of March. Get up to $6,000 per year on a bachelor's or master's degree. New year, new goals, new you. Shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 years. Click our link down in the description or the live chat and get more info today. Joshua Harris definitely did not go to that school. Joshua Harris is probably out somewhere on a boat right now, and he's probably just doing whatever, man. And once again, as I continue to tell you guys the truth and tell you what's going to happen, I was right again about the trade deadline, and it's funny that we're getting a piece of it right now. We're getting a taste of what a trade deadline acquisition could have been like. We're getting an actual taste of what the trade deadline could have been like because the Knicks gave up a couple second-round picks to get Jose Alvarado, who, by the way, just tied his career high in threes. Just want y'all to remember that stat. That's the only thing I want you to remember for tonight. That's the only thing I want you to take away from this game. Okay? That's it. 2 second-round picks. Here's a 3 from Diawara. Can't get it to go. "37 assists on 43 field goals? Is that real? Is that like a record? Oh my gosh. 38 assists on 44 field goals? Oh my gosh, man. Yo, that is crazy. Here's McCullers Jr., guarded by Beauchamp. Actually, no, is that Beauchamp? Wait, is that what's his name? Is that Terry? Oh, he is in. Dalen Terry's in for the first time. I didn't even notice. It's gotten so bad, we got Dalen Terry in the game, who just got traded for Jose Alvarado. Terry gonna pop a 3 in and out. I remember when you called us the first 2 games off a back-to-back as if 2 weren't enough tonight. Listen, man, if you're a Knicks fan coming in here to make excuses about why you lost the first game, then you're a delusional loser. Take your win with pride, bro. You got beat in the first 2 games. I don't care if you came off a back-to-back. Sixers have the most back-to-backs in the NBA. Stop your whining, man. You played great tonight. Sixers are without 2 of their starters, or 1 of their starters and their 6-man. We know this team's not going to win. Or actually, no, 2 of their starters and their 6-man. Because Paul George is on the anti-drug program list. It's as simple as that, bro. The fact that New York Knicks fans can't even admit that they got beat in the first 2 games, it just shows everything I need to know about their fans. It's ridiculous, bro. The Knicks win, I'm going to give them credit. They played a great game tonight. I'm not going to sit here and whine about why the Sixers won the first game and lost the second game and all this stuff. You know what I mean? $5 super chat. Corporate B Pumper. What's up, B Pump? Here's a 3 from McCullers. Left it short. Here come the Sixers. Corporate B Pump says, hold Daryl Morey accountable. Sure, Harris said duck the tax, but he traded a 21-year-old and got Nada back. Embiid only played for an all-star nod. I don't agree with the Embiid thing, but yeah, Morey definitely gets held accountable because, in my opinion, Corporate B Pump, Morey should just resign if he has no, like, again, we don't know what happened behind the scenes, but if Morey's the one that decided to trade McCain and not a guy like Drummond, that's on Morey. But if Harris said you have to trade McCain to duck the tax by a little bit, and this is who I want you to trade, you have to do it, then at that point, Morey is handcuffed. So, anyway, yeah. I think there's an extent to Morey, but also I think it comes down from the top. Simple as that. Simple as that. Like I said, I still don't understand why they didn't trade Drummond instead. They're not going to play him. This team just doesn't do things the right way. Simple as that.
Let's go.
Once again, man, I really appreciate y'all being here. Thank you so much. Even through the toughest games, we still stay here. We don't quit. We don't leave. That's what we do. Get our ass handed to us, I admit it. Simple as that. And you know what, man? I'm going to say this, and again, this is no disrespect to anybody else, but I feel like with, you know, people like myself and others that do this similar to the way I do it, like the beauty of it here is that we can give our truth, man. We don't have, you know, I guess the PR people breathing down our necks, and we don't have the earpiece in. We don't have to worry about saying things to piss people off. Because at the end of the day, man, like it's nice being able to have your own community and your own show. And obviously, again, we want to grow this. We want to have big opportunities. But the beautiful part is that we kind of find the balance here, right? Like there are certain, I'd say, media channels or companies out there that probably won't ever say certain things about certain players or coaches. But at the end of the day, man, we got players that watch our show here. We got people from the organization that watch the show. And I feel like the fans want you to keep it real, man. I feel like we want the fans, the fans want a place where they can vent and have their voices be heard and really like get through a little bit. So hopefully, this channel provides that for you, because I get that from you guys. I love listening to the fans and what they're saying. That's why I really started all this to begin with. You know what I mean? We need to have a place to vent. That's how I started this whole thing. I just wanted to vent about my thoughts on this team and all that, Let's see. $5 super chat from AP. AP, what's up, bro? I'm a Knicks fan. Let's be humble about it. We have our own issues. Both of our teams will be judged if we meet in the playoffs. That's it. Great show, RB. Salute, my guy. See, AP's been in here all season, man. AP's a real one. And he's actually a smart, tolerable Knicks fan. He's not a weirdo just hopping in chats just to be like, oh, you know, we didn't deserve to lose the first game because we were on a back-to-back. I remember AP in here in the first game. He was like, look, man, we lost. We took the L. That's how it should be, you know? But again, to each their own. People do their own things. But AP, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for being a part of our community. And you are always welcome for sure. Here's Janai Broom, floats it up, and he missed it. Knicks get it back. Once again, I think the biggest thing for me is that the conference does feel kind of wide open, and like, it's hard to wrap your head around the fact that the Sixers ownership would do this to Joel Embiid. It is really frustrating, man. Simple as that.
Let's go.
Do I think that a game like this is going to ruin, like, you know, the team's momentum? I don't know. I mean, I said it at the trade deadline, right? I said it on Thursday in our video. I said, look, man, this could really mess up the momentum of the team. They'd won 8 out of 10 and they were on a roll. But when you trade away a guy and you don't add to the team and you kind of disrespect the superstar, I mean, who knows what can happen after that, you know? Beauchamp hit a 3. It's now a 42-point game. Kolek going to drive, kicks it out to McCullers. McCullers going to step back. Deep 2. Missed it. There's Janai Broom wide open for 3. It's in and out. $5 super chat. Corporate B Pump. He says, oh, effort and vibes issues. Well, of course, Morey traded the most important locker room guy, fan favorite, and most media savvy guy Morey will pay. You know what, Corporate B Pump, man? Like I said, I always respect you coming in here, giving your takes. That might be your most money take yet, man. I agree 100% with you, B Pump. This could mess up momentum, you know? You saw Maxey in that clip. You saw Joel the night after they're talking to him. Yeah, like you don't get rid of a guy that everybody likes without getting anything in return. I've been saying it for 5 days straight. I feel like I'm going nuts at this point. I still have people arguing with me online that this was like fine. And no, it wasn't. It was not fine. And, you know, we're seeing the effects of it. And Grimes gets sick right away and Embiid gets hurt. Like, this is what it's going to look like. Nurse didn't even play Kyle Lowry tonight because he's so bad. He has nobody else to play. You know what I'm saying, B-Pump? You know what I mean? Like, there's no other way for me to phrase it, bro. There's no other way for me to phrase it, bro. I told you guys what happened on Thursday, man. Simple as that. Now, am I, you know, like the guy said on the super chat earlier who announced his departure, am I going to say I don't care about the team ever again and I hate it? No, I love doing this, bro. I'm going to be here every game, but the facts are the facts, man. What the Sixers organization did to Joel Embiid on Thursday night, and I'm going to talk about this more in a few minutes in the postgame, is absolutely absurd. And if nobody's going to call it out, I will gladly call it out every game. Simple as that. Here's Trenton Watford for 3. Missed it. And it's finally going to come to an end. Finally. Sixers lose by 49 points. 49. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go.
I was getting frustrated at halftime. I was letting the tension build up. I've just kind of been mellow here in the second half. Post-game show will be coming up in a few. I'm going to probably rant for like 5 minutes, get my thoughts off, and then I'm going to let this one go to rest. Now, once again, because I know some people might drop off, make sure you check out my video tomorrow night. I'm going to drop a video with a ton of information in that. We will not be live until next Thursday because the Sixers are going to the All-Star break. So if you're not going to be here till next week, hope to see you back next week. Other than that, man, make sure you have notifications on YouTube. Check us out on all platforms. Don't go anywhere. We'll be dropping content. Even when I'm gone this weekend, we'll still have content dropping. Anyway, man, with that being said, I'm sorry, $5 super chat from Corporate B Pump. B Pump says he traded him to Sam Presti like, brother, he hasn't traded a first rounder in 13 years, and this dummy Morey did the idiotic deed. Listen, bro, I agree with you, B Pump. Trading him to the Thunder was a mistake. And you see what the Thunder are already saying about him, the way he's playing off the bench. So, yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, it was a terrible trade to a terrible team. Like, they shouldn't have traded him to the Thunder. They should have got something back. If anything, B-Pump, let me know if you agree. They should have gotten their first-round pick back, not the one via the Rockets. They should have got their own first-round pick that is top 4 protected. They should have said, hey, give us our first-round pick back. By the way, the Thunder are going to have 2 top 10 first-round picks most likely. They're going to have 2 top 10 picks. Sixers should have got their own first-round pick back. The fact that they didn't do that is a disgrace in general. That's my take on it. But anyway, I agree with you, B-Pump. Bad trade, bad team, all of it. It's terrible. It's terrible, man. And I think the thing that I'm most mad at tonight is the guy that you could have traded for a guy that goes 8 of 13 from 3 tonight. I mean, come on, man. I mean, it's literally karma. This was karma for Daryl Morey and Josh Harris's trade deadline. You can't convince me otherwise. Simple as that, man. Karen says, much love to you, RB. Thanks for holding it down tonight. Appreciate you, Karen, and appreciate everybody staying in here with me, man, even through a tough game. We're going to talk about it for a little bit. Trust me. Got some things to say. But, yeah, man. $2 super chat, Alan. Thank you so much, Alan, for supporting the show. Thank you to everybody for supporting the show tonight, even through a very tough game. All right, man. What do you guys say we go over to a post-game show, get a little bit off our chest? Honestly, man, I was thinking about not having people call in, but maybe I'll have a few. I don't know. We'll see. See how the vibes are. I'm probably going to rant for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Not much to talk about in this game, but I got some things to get off my chest. So, anyway, man, shout out to the game day partners, National University, Sleeper, Surfshark. Thank you to all of them for making the show possible. Thank you to you for staying in here with me. Unfortunately, it is time to talk about this game and to get our thoughts off our chest and to talk about why this team failed at the trade deadline again. If I don't see you all till next week, looking forward to it. Take a nice needed break away from this team. But for all my diehards, post-game live coming up. Don't go anywhere. You don't want to miss it. Post-game is next here on the Sixers Game Day Live Show. Welcome on in to the 76ers Postgame live show here on a Wednesday night in the middle of February, the last game before we head into the NBA trade deadline, and the first game back on a normal time schedule, right? Our postgames have been very limited. They've been very condensed because they've been at 2 a.m. because of the West Coast trip, and then out of nowhere, the NBA decides to throw in this little random game before the trade deadline, and the Sixers, who lost a couple nights ago without Joel Embiid, without Dominic Barlow, without Quentin Grimes, come back home to play the New York Knicks. And I'm starting to think to myself, man, this is going to be a good game, good matchup. These teams have played some really hard, battle-tested, games this year. They've had some really competitive battles. Sixers winning the first 2, Knicks winning the third one. I'm like, man, this is going to be really fun. And then, an hour before the game, we get the update that Joel Embiid, who was once again questionable with his right knee injury management, is out again. And I should have known because yesterday he was also out, or he was also questionable with right knee injury management. And the last however many games, he's been probable the day before. So I should have seen this coming. And then on top of that, Quentin Grimes still out with the illness. Now, Barlow did play tonight, which was fine, but obviously didn't freaking matter. And we should have seen this coming, but I'm still annoyed and very pissed off about the way they played tonight. And throughout the whole game, I just kind of, was trying to keep my emotions mellow. But I mean, this is sickening, And there's a couple main things that I want to talk about. But welcome into the Sixers Postgame Live Show, presented by Sleeper. Get in the chat, get on the phones, give me your thoughts, man. How do you feel about this game? I mean, the Sixers obviously didn't give a crap about this game. They were on Cancun watch by the time the ball tipped off at half court to begin the game. And they never looked back. They never looked even forward. I mean, they didn't give a crap the entire game. And Nick Nurse had a quote after the game saying that the team lacked mental preparation and was essentially out of it by halftime. That doesn't add up for me because Nick Nurse is the guy at the beginning of the season who said, I want to see the team give it 100% every night and play their asses off. So where was that? Even though you're down Joel Embiid and Quentin Grimes, why can't you come out and be competitive at all? I'm going to tell you exactly why. Because everything I said for the last 5 days is already true. And you know what tonight was? It was karma. Tonight was karma for Daryl Morey and Josh Harris and what the Sixers did at the trade deadline. Because just a couple games later, you don't have enough depth. Your guys are hurt. They're sick. And Nick Nurse didn't even want to play Kyle Lowry tonight because he's so bad. And they just didn't have anybody else. And Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe are absolutely winded. This game tonight showed how much Maxey has carried this team in the first quarter of the season. All those games that Joel and PG didn't play. Honestly, if Maxey wasn't on some ridiculous MVP tear, this team would probably be 20 games under 500 right now. And guess what? Over in OKC right now, you know what Jared McCain's doing? He just scored 8 points in 75 seconds. I just saw that, and I'm like, man, this is even crazier that in a game where you're playing up against the New York Knicks, who, by the way, traded 2 second-round picks, and Dalen Terry, who's now on the Sixers on a 10-day contract, to get Jose Alvarado. Alvarado goes absolutely insane tonight. The Knicks traded pennies to get Jose Alvarado, essentially. And this guy ties his career high with 8 triples off the bench. He goes absolutely nuclear. All of this comes back together as karma for the Sixers not listening to their superstar Joel Embiid and not addressing the team at the deadline. There's still people telling me that it was some fine trade deadline. It's fine. They didn't add anything, but they got rid of McCain, who wasn't doing much. All of these things are literally slapping you in the face right now, telling you that they messed up at the deadline. And honestly, it was disrespectful. And now they're already seeing the effects of it. That is the point of the game tonight. I don't want to hear anybody else say, oh, well, it's fine. They didn't get anybody at the trade deadline, but they got the buyout market. They're not going to make the playoffs if they keep playing like this. And it takes me back to the first point, something that I've talked about a lot, not lately because Joel Embiid has played 6 out of the last 7 games. He has played 18 of the last 22. They were getting in rhythm. They were doing their thing. Here's the fact of the matter, man. Going into the pregame tonight, I told y'all the Sixers were not going to win this basketball game. Now, I didn't expect them to lose by 50. I thought they were a little better than that. But when your 2 max co-stars do not play a basketball game, you're most likely not going to win. That's what the probability tells you. So, yeah, in the long term, the Sixers need Joel Embiid and Paul George to be on the floor. I mean, it goes without saying at this point. It's pretty self-explanatory. It's absolutely ridiculous. Anybody that has something to say about Tyrese Maxey tonight, there's no need. There's no need. We could talk about his inefficient shot decision-making and, you know, how he's trying to drive every time and he can't even get lift off his knees right now. His layups are short. We could talk about all that. It doesn't matter. Maxey should not have to compensate for the fact that his 2 max co-stars were not on the floor tonight. And I told you all early in the season that Maxey and VJ were going to get tired out. And we're already seeing that right now. You know, in the first 20, 25 games, yeah, it's fine. They're 20 years old, 25 years old. They're good. They're fine. You know, they'll burn it off. No problem. They can play 40 a night. But here we are at the All-Star break. Maxey, in the second quarter, they showed a close-up of him. I think he had 20 points. He looked absolutely winded, like he was about to pass out. VJ Edgecombe hasn't looked the same in weeks. Why? Because these guys, through 3 quarters, had played 30 minutes tonight. Nick Nurse didn't even play Kyle Lowry because of how bad he is. So you didn't have Grimes. You didn't have Lowry. Maxey and VJ were in pretty much the whole game while they were in. And then in the fourth quarter, Nurse says, okay, we'll finally give them a break now that we're down at 40, which turned into 50. That is the story of the game, man. That is the story of the game. Everybody played bad. I mean, Maxey had 32. I said he would have I said he would have 37 on 29 shots. He had 32 on 21 shots. So if he had played the fourth, he probably would have been right on the money with my take. Why? Because I see what Maxey is doing right now. He's going through the motions. He's trying to generate more than is there because he feels the need to have to make up for the lack of players on the floor. Kelly Oubre right now, absolute 0 of 6 tonight. Kelly played 30 minutes in this game. Kelly hasn't looked right. Barlow didn't even really look like right. He was 6 of 10, but we didn't see that gritty Barlow tonight. The energy wasn't there. VJ hasn't been that same guy on the ball. Can't knock down a 3. Why? Because when the stars are not there, you're asking the rest of these guys to do more, and they're just not that good. Kelly Oubre is a career role player. Barlow is a role player. They're not that good. They're not good enough to be the stars when your actual stars are out. So I can't blame those guys, really. You know, you're asking them to take on more than they can handle. Let me talk about Nick Nurse for a second. Nick Nurse is once again handcuffed. The only thing that I have a problem with tonight for Nick Nurse is 2 different things. Number 1, the constant complaining all game. Even at the end of the game, the Sixers were down 49 points, and I see Nick Nurse jawing at the ref, right in her ear, just jawing. Like, have that energy towards your team. Have the energy towards your team. I like that Nick Nurse sticks up for his guys. He's always done it. Going back to Toronto, we used to say how annoying it was. We've liked it now that it's here because guys like Doc and Brett Brown never did that. But all game, like literally all game, you don't stop. Even Maxey was complaining for calls down 35. Like, there's no point. Stop looking for the whistle. Just play the game. That's number 1. And the other thing from Nick Nurse is that he did not start Andre Drummond in this game. And you know what, man? Going back to the whole trade deadline thing, another thing that doesn't make any sense at all. Why keep Andre Drummond on the team if you're not even going to start him in a game where Joel Embiid is not available? Every game this season, when Joel has not been available, it's been Drummond to start, Bona comes in off the bench. Now, if Nurse thought that Bona was a better matchup against Towns, first off, I don't agree with that. Towns has a ton of size. I mean, how many times did Towns just go downhill and stuff it with one hand or he grabbed a one-handed rebound like he was a hawk snatching food out of the sky. I mean, Towns, the first quarter, first 2 minutes of the game, Bona had 3 defensive lapses. Josh Hart, Mikal Bridges cutting to the rim. Bona looked lost. I don't know what happened to Adem Bona. Maybe they're asking him to do too much. I don't know. But his defensive instincts are not there like they used to be last year. He has an occasional big block, but other than that, he looks lost. So why does Nick Nurse not start Andre Drummond in this game? You need size. You need rebounds against Karl Anthony Towns. Why do you not give your team that advantage? And then on top of that, he brings in Andre Drummond, who in the first quarter played a couple decent minutes. Then Drummond started to go crazy, threw like 4 awful turnovers. Now I'm seeing, okay, maybe that's why you don't want to play Drummond. But then why keep him on the team? Maybe that's more of a Daryl Morey question. Why didn't they trade Drummond and keep Jared McCain, a 20-year-old with potential? You see how that doesn't make any sense? And then on top of that, it got so bad to the point where they bring in Charles Bassey. I'll be honest, I thought Bassey played pretty well in his minutes. He had 5 minutes played. He didn't grab any boards, but I thought he looked, it was just a refresher. It looked different, you know? It wasn't Bona looking clueless out there or Drummond throwing an errant pass. Like Bassey just did his thing. Had a little bit of, energy to him. Had a little bit of like extra juice. I liked it. Now, do I think Bassey is an answer for this team? No. They even brought in Dalen Terry. That's the ironic part of it all. Dalen Terry played in this game for the guy he was traded for from the Pelicans to the New York Knicks, Jose Alvarado. And Jose Alvarado knocks down 8 threes last game. They made Tamani Kamara look like Stephen Curry. Tonight they make Jose Alvarado look like Klay Thompson. How many open threes did the Knicks have tonight? I wish there was a stat. Open three-pointers attempted. I mean, Jose Alvarado had about 5 in a row. I'm not trying to take anything away from the guy. 26 points off the bench. He's getting into it with Trendon Watford. Knicks were whining like babies in the first quarter. Mitchell Robinson hits the ground hard. Honestly, it was all ball. Blocked by Watford. And then Alvarado, he's a chippy player. Respect to him, right? If he's on your team, you probably love him. He gets up in the face of Trendon Watford. And respect to VJ. VJ stepped in front, was willing to, take the hit for his guy, and was willing to kind of get in the middle of it. I respect VJ, a rookie, for doing that. But they made that whole thing more than it was. And then you got Nick Nurse running out on the floor to grab VJ Edgecombe, to get a technical, to get offsetting technicals. Nick Nurse ran out onto the floor to get a technical. The whole game was brutal. The funniest part is that Jalen Brunson had 6 shot attempts in this game. Jalen Brunson had 8 points in this game, 6 shot attempts, and they beat you by 50. By 50, man. It's unbelievable, man. The Knicks, by the way, played against the Pacers last night in overtime and then traveled to Philly. Now, Knicks fans were in the chat, and, some of them are fine, but some of them make these crazy excuses. Oh, well, the only reason you beat us back in the first couple games because we were on a back-to-back. Shut up, man. Sixers beat you the first 2 games. Knicks beat the Sixers the last 2. Both teams won on the road. When the Knicks win, I give them their credit. I give them their respect. Don't try to take away Sixers wins. You came in here, you played against the Sixers team that was down 2 starters and 1 6-man tonight, and you absolutely whopped them. That's what happened. The Knicks barely had to lift a finger to win this game after playing in overtime last night, and it just goes to show how poorly coached the Sixers were tonight. The craziest stat of the game might be 41 assists on 48 made field goals. That speaks to, good communication, ball movement, calling actual plays, having your guys in sync. And the Knicks have won like 8 out of their last 10, so they've been on fire. Still don't think there's some crazy threat. They didn't have OG Anunoby tonight, but it felt like Towns was trying to eat against a team that was incapable. That's who Karl Anthony Towns strikes me as. He's a guy, he comes off a little bit like a guy that wants to beat up on the team in a game like this. If Joel Embiid was there, completely different story, right? But Towns comes, there's a video going around of Towns before the game signing Embiid jerseys. It's just weird. Towns was a guy, this was his championship tonight. He wanted to beat up on a Dembona and Andre Drummond. That's what it was, man. But the Sixers gave it to him. They did. Mikal Bridges had 22. It was the bench. It was literally the Jose Alvarado game. It was the Jose Alvarado game, man. And the Sixers just allowed open three after open three after open three. But again, I don't even want to talk about the rest of the game because, like I said in the pregame, like I said at halftime, I really did not care about this game at all. This was the first time that it felt very reminiscent of a show from last year in March and April where we knew the Sixers were on the tankathon. I knew they were not going to win this game tonight, so I didn't have any extra fire, okay, maybe they can pull this out, maybe they could do this. As soon as Embiid was ruled out, I knew they didn't have a chance. And that speaks to the way that the Sixers have kind of catered this entire offense. And most of it now runs through Joel. And I did pose that question a couple weeks ago. I said, is this a good thing? Joel Embiid is playing at an MVP level. He looks like himself. I love that for him. But do we always want the team to be catered around Joel's play style? Do we always want it to be dump it to Joel, let him do his thing, everybody else stands around? Because again, some guys just look completely out of sync. Now, maybe if Joel's on the floor tonight, Sixers win this game. Maybe not. Maybe it's a very close game. I don't know. But I still come back to the fact that it was an embarrassing effort. Even if you're without Joel Embiid and Paul George, you still should not lose the game by 50. But we saw this against the Hornets. They lost by 50. We saw it against the Magic. They lost by 44. This team does have certain games where they just know from start to finish that they're not going to compete. And again, it all circles back to the trade deadline. Every bit of failure at the trade deadline showed itself tonight. And it was pure karma. It was. Jose Alvarado dropping 8 threes. Jared McCain over in OKC tonight dropping 8 points in 75 seconds. And the Sixers had to play Dalen Terry because it got that bad and they could not play Kyle Lowry. That's really all I got, man. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely miserable. The 76ers ducked the luxury tax, and hopefully the people that have been saying that that's a crazy take and that they just got rid of a player that doesn't play and that everything's fine and they're, all is good and dandy. Hopefully these people can finally see what we're trying to say here, in that it was super disrespectful to ignore Joel Embiid's request. Because again, I do feel like if the team is healthy, if PG's on the floor, if Joel's on the floor, really what we saw for a 10-game span, right? If these guys are all healthy on the floor, this team actually can battle with teams. But if one thing goes astray, one thing rears off the road, then we can see games like this. That's how much of a roller coaster season this has been. Honestly, that's how it is. And for your superstar to ask you to improve the depth of the team and you don't do anything, it's ridiculous. It's terrible. And it just showed that they're not that serious about winning at the forefront. It's just unbelievable, man. But I've known this for a week now. I've been saying this since the trade deadline. And again, there's going to be people out there that don't want to talk about this. They're not going to, really hold people accountable. I will, though. I always try to do that. And this is just, this is hurtful, man. It really is. And you know what's even crazier is like, I don't even know, man. It's just like this team, bro. Like what's the point of 2 steps in, 2 steps out? And we said at the trade deadline that they could actually lose momentum by trading a guy that people like in the locker room. When you trade a guy that has good vibes and people seem to really relate to and like, I mean, you heard how they sounded when he left. Nobody understood it, and they just had to move on with their day. But that is the type of thing that could mess up momentum. But beyond all that, it's just, you got to be on the floor, man. You can't play without your 2 stars. And I just think that we took the beginning of the season for granted, and we thought, okay, Maxi's just going to be able to play at this super high level, a guy that's averaging 39 minutes a game, more than any player in the last 15 years. I think we all just looked past that, like, oh, Maxi will be fine. Like, he needs some help, man. He needs some help. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. So, anyway, that is where I'm at. Yeah, I don't really have many other words for this game. I'm debating if I even want to open up the phone lines, because do we even care about this game? Chat, what do you guys think, man? Chat, how are we feeling about this game? Welcome in, Sixers Postgame live show. I know it's late. It's the last game before the All-Star break. The Sixers were already in the All-Star break when this game started. It does say a lot to the coach of the team, right? You still should have your guys ready to go every single game. I feel like your guys should still at least compete. I know they didn't have enough tonight. They weren't going to win. A bench guy would not have made the difference tonight, but you got to at least compete, I don't know. That's my take on it. Give me your thoughts in the chat. What do y'all think? How do you feel? While you guys do that, before I read some comments, let's give one more shout out to our great partners of the show over at Sleeper, the postgame show all season presented by Sleeper. Make sure y'all download the Sleeper app, sign up, use code Philly, get a 100% deposit match up to $100 over on the Sleeper app. So we had Tyrese Maxey at 30.5 points tonight, and he ends up going for 32. So that's an over on the Maxey. That's a hit. We had Barlow over 4.5 boards. He ends up at 4. We had Edgecombe over 4.5 rebounds. He ends up at 4. And we had Brunson over 26.5. He ends up at 8 freaking points. So we went 1 of 4 in the night. Not really a successful night all around. But ladies and gentlemen, if you think you can outpick me, go ahead and download the Sleeper app. Give it a check. And also now their prediction markets are live. So now you can focus on team picks as well. You can pick certain games in your market. So check it out. Shout out to Sleeper. Please gamble responsibly. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. And I wouldn't blame you based on Sleeper if you were to go to sleep after that game, because honestly, the Sixers were sleeping in the first quarter. I just didn't like the effort level, man. I'm cool with losing the game, but it's you got to at least give us some heart. Just a little bit, down by 50. That should not be a normal thing with this team. You shouldn't have multiple games where you're down 50. Sometimes the other team just plays harder than you, Sometimes it happens, and it's just frustrating, man. You got a couple bad losses that you remember, and I don't know if this will be one of them. I mean, again, no Joel Embiid, but it is annoying, especially against the Knicks. You got the Knicks fans taking over the Xfinity Mobile Arena, Sixers fans leaving. It's just, it's brutal, man. It's brutal. All right, we'll see if anybody wants to call in. We'll load up the phone lines here. We'll drop the number in the chat. It's got to be rapid fire, though, man. Not a lot to say after a game like tonight, about the game at least. We'll see if anybody wants to talk about the trade deadline. I know we haven't had a lot of call-ins lately because of the late games. but we'll see if anybody is on the phones or the Discord, and we'll try to keep it rapid fire, and then we'll move on, and we'll hopefully hit that reset button and get ready for the post All-Star break. The annoying thing is that Maxi's going to be in the whole All-Star weekend, so who knows how much rest he's really going to get. I hope he gets some of it. All right, man. Call into the show, 339-207-7171. Give me your thoughts or join in on the Discord. Let's go over to the Discord right now. We got Sixers Sash on the Discord. Let's see what he has to say about this game tonight. Sixers Sash on the Discord. Sixers Sash. Sixers Sash, and he left the Discord. Oh, wait, he popped back in. Let's see if we can get him in here. Sixers Sash, what's up, man?
My bad. I tried to click exiting out of the YouTube link.
You're good, man. What you got for me? What you got?
Bro, I wish it wasn't rapid fire. I got a lot to say.
All right, listen, man, I'll let you speak, bro, but just get to the points, you know what I mean? Give me the main stuff.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, bro?
Yeah, that's what I'll do right now on that. While the Sixers fans that are saying that RB's crazy about this Jared McCain trade, just listen. All right, we're trying to win now with this roster, and Jared McCain was a valid piece, okay? And he's playing phenomenal in OKC. He has not missed a shot this game. He got his flow back. And so to disrespect Joel Embiid and to sort of practically take the air out of this whole team when he got traded, you can just feel the momentum just being drawn away from us because of this really crappy move that the ownership is saying that they're not confident in our team winning a championship. So the Jared McCain trade was not a good idea at all. We know that. But just to solidify with just another Sixers fan backing up RB, it was not a smart move. And it really goes to show that, disrespecting Joel Embiid on his timeline right now is just, really bad for sort of the psychology and momentum of the team. Second of all, I went to the Portland game, and seeing real-time third quarter woes, I don't get it. I don't know if it's Nick Nurse. I don't know if it's the team just being stagnant, but bro, it's just it's crazy because I don't know if they just are all tired, but they need to fix something. And, we could see it on the TV, but seeing it in real time, them just letting three-pointers go, double teaming, overcommitting, they need to fix something. And I think it's a total Nick Nurse problem. And he's not been doing a really good job of it. And you could practically just see it this whole game. Practically, this game was a whole third quarter woe. And they need to adjust something real quick, or else we're just going to lose even more momentum and probably maybe be a play-in team, which I do not want to be. That's practically summing up everything I wanted to say.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
The McCain trade was ridiculous. The real ones will say it, and we all know it. And yeah, man, it's funny. The third quarter was actually their best quarter tonight, but yeah, the third quarter woes are just. I said this on the pregame show. They're the second worst third quarter team since the stat started to be tracked back in 1996 in terms of net rating. It's out of hand, and I don't know what the answer is. I really don't, man. Keep the team out during halftime, do something different. What's the solution? Maybe the players just have to get up for it. I don't know, but it's driving me nuts, man.
I know. It's like one of those circular diagrams where it's either does the opponent come out swinging, and then it goes down the circle and it's wait, are the Sixers just stagnant? And then it goes back and you're wait, is Nick Nurse not adjusting? And then it goes back to, oh wait, is the team are the opponents coming back swinging? Seeing it in real time, I think it was just oh, this is a problem. Why are we not fixing this? And why how come it's been so late in the season and we're still not fixing it? I don't get it.
Yep. Yep.
But seeing, okay, I'll two things real quick. Dominic Barlow, although he didn't play in the Portland game, seeing Trendon Watford live, and Dominic Barlow, if you just develop them as just key role players, they are phenomenal. And one thing in the Discord, that's just one thing, is that they're good, and you just got to keep that consistency up with the star players to develop those role players. But one thing that I want to echo in the Discord was Kelly Oubre played really well in Portland, and I was like, man, he needs to keep this consistency up. But he's just been so inconsistent, missing every field goal on the floor for 30 minutes. He kind of had a Tobias Harris run today,
Yeah.
not being present. And so that just needs to, hopefully this rest can really just hone them back in and really focus on the weaknesses.
Yeah.
We have a lot of promise, but we just gotta lock in.
I agree, man. Sixer Sash, appreciate you calling in, man. Thanks for the takes. Shout out Sixer Sash on the Discord. I agree with everything he said. And yeah, man, the role players are role players for a reason, They're not stars. You can't expect them to drop 30 every night. They are complimented best when the stars are on the floor. They're supposed to fill in the gaps, you could say, around these star players. So when they're not there, you're going to see more weaknesses exposed with the Barlows, the Watfords, the Kellys. Simple as that, man. And yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. All right, let's go back to the Discord. We got our guy Cool J waiting for us, man. Cool J, what you got for me, man? Lay it on his rapid fire. Cool J.
Yo, RB.
What's up, man?
I think we talked about this before, for the trade deadline, that this, what they're going to do is going to be very telling. And literally, not trading McCain, not making any moves. This all showed this entire game. This whole, literally everything that happened today was literally, like you said, it was literally karma for what they literally did. You can't build off your team. You literally ran through your entire roster. You couldn't really keep up with it, keep up with competition, and that's kind of the sad thing because you have a tougher schedule. So it's going to get more tougher, and you can't make it to the playoffs if you can't have all your stars together.
Exactly.
And this is what said last year. This is everything we said last year. You can't win games without having all your stars on the rock, all the stars on the floor. And I literally said earlier, really right when they were playing Maxey so many minutes last year, that you're gonna really run out of gas.
Yep.
And they rely on some. I literally said that. We both literally said it. He's gonna run out of gas eventually. Now you rely on someone else to do so, and we hope that was going to be Edgecombe and Jared McCain, because there's the only two. The other guards that can back up Maxey when he's not really having a good night. So it's sad that we traded I traded McCain, because now who are you gonna rely on now? Kyle Lowry?
Right.
Can't really do anything. You can't put anything on the board.
Yeah, man. I mean, I remember we said this earlier in the season, and then they got rid of one of the guards that could have helped. And now, Maxey and VJ are getting ran into the ground pretty much. So it's just frustrating, man.
Yeah, and it kind of goes back to where are you gonna do now? Because now you're there's a big of a hole, and now after the All-Star season, who are you gonna get for the buyout? How are you gonna manage this team now? Because literally time is literally ticking, and you have to figure out this stuff now, because now you saw what happened in the arena. Fans starting to leave, because clearly there's all the more idea to think that you can disobey Embiid and just not do anything to trade deadline, because Embiid has been through a lot more than any other player. He's been through a lot of this, the ups and downs and all arounds, and
oh yeah,
now you have to realize that now, and now you can't listen, and now this is what happens. You can't build off anything if you don't make a move in the trade deadline. You can't build anything if you can't grow your team. You can't build anything without making the proper moves. So you have so they get to that's accountability, and you said they have to take accountability for your own actions. We're literally holding John Morey and Josh Harris accountable, because they can't because they don't know how to run a little team.
Yeah, I agree, man. Cool J, appreciate you calling in, man. Great takes.
Of course, man, shout me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord, man. I agree with him, man. Accountability, it's a great word, and we're already seeing it play out. You could be accountable whether you want or not, but we're seeing the results, man. Like I said, tonight was like karma in every way. Tonight was karma for everything that they did not do at the trade deadline, and came back to smack them right in the face already, man. All right, we got a couple more in here. We'll go rapid fire. We'll get everybody in, man. Why? We might as well. It's been a while. We got Mo on the Discord. Mo, what's going on, man? Mo. Mo on the Discord. Mo, unmute your mic, man. Going once, going twice for Mo. Yo.
Jose.
What you got for me, Mo? You got any real takes, or you gonna sing? What you got?
No, I just want to say I hope we see you bums in the first round this year.
Yeah, you guys suck. Have a good night. That's what happens, man. You step up to the plate, you strike out, you get batted off, man. Let's go to the next one. We got let's see, our guy Exclusive's on the Discord. Exclusive, what's going on, man? Yo.
Hey, RB, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Got you loud and clear, man. What's up?
What's up, man? It's been a while, but this is I think everybody's kind of summed up that's been in here pretty much, everything I was gonna say for the most part. I mean, I think from top to bottom, I think it's clear as day. You've seen it all on the feeds, as far as like the depth and everything goes. We're definitely in an interesting position now, or was coming into the break the last couple of games with, not necessarily having a lot of guard depth, right? We picked up Beauchamp and everything, but I just think overall, man, it's just there's so many things I want to say, but I don't really know how to sum it into words, really. But at the end of the day, I'm hoping that I guess there is something to be hopeful about. I'm hoping that that the All-Star break will give us the time we need to recalibrate. But I just think there's just so many things that have gone wrong, and like you're playing a rival, a division rival at that, one of your bigger rivals, and you just lost to them by 50. Regardless if you have the All-Star break coming up, whatever the situation might be, it's just not it, right?
Let me ask you this, man. What do you think's the main issue then? Like, because I mean, I feel like I've said it for the last like 2 weeks now. I mean, obviously the trade deadline and everything. Like, I just can't keep saying the same things. Like I want to hear from the people. Like, what's the biggest thing, man? I feel like I'm going crazy over here, but
yeah.
What you got for me, man?
At least for me, I guess I'm a person that what stands out to me for the most part is everybody talks about our offense, the pieces we have. That's all great, right? I know we have Maxey, everybody. That's great, but I don't think there's enough talk about the defense, right? I mean, we're at home, and we just allowed 137 points to a team that we're supposed to be competing against later on in the season, let alone in the postseason, if possible, right?
Let me interrupt you real quick, Exclusive. I said something on this show a couple games ago. People were like, yeah, it's a blessing in disguise that Paul George is out for 25 games. And I said, we're going to see, once we play a better offense, how much that defense is missed. The Sixers are missing their best wing defender. And it's not a coincidence that last game, Tamani Kamara had, 9 threes. And tonight, Alvarado had 8. You can't make it up, man.
I mean, we've seen that throughout the season. We've had guys come into Philly and just go lights out on us, right? And everyone's like, oh, I feel like there's comments that are made that like, oh, they just happen to go play well against us. It's like, no, I mean, if you watch back some of the games, I think someone mentioned open threes, right? We've allowed a good amount of open threes, in those situations, right? The threes, the reason why so-and-so is going for what they got, they're not hitting contested fadeaway shots, impossible shots, and lighting us up like that. They're hitting open shots. They're doing what they should be doing if they're open, right?
Exactly, man.
I think a piece of it could be the defense, the rotations. I think we've talked about that on the show before.
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like we've said the same stuff over.
Dude,
and over
we've said it all year. They have not corrected it. I've said the same things every game, bro. I said the third quarter issues, and they do this like weird half trap blitz, and then they leave a guy open in the corner. I've said that every game, man.
Yeah.
I haven't heard from you in a minute, and the last time you were on here, I remember we talked about it. That's how long it has been without getting it corrected.
Yeah. Especially the blitz piece, right? Like you said, it just leaves a person open every time. These guys are high level, right? They're NBA players. If they're able to make that pass, get out the trap, you're now sacrificing an extra defender and leaving somebody open. And the way the league is right now, seems like everybody's just conditioned to get out to the 3-point line, get to their spots, or get to the drop down spot, whatever situation might be. They're getting to their spots. They're spreading the floor when that happens, and they're attacking us that way. Yeah, we said the same thing over and over.
It's crazy, man. Hey, Exclusive, appreciate you calling in, bro. Hope to hear from you more, man.
Hey, man, thanks for having me. For sure.
Man. Shout out Exclusive on the Discord. Shoot, we're gonna keep it rolling, man. I'm liking the energy right now. I need your guys' thoughts. I feel like I've said the same thing every single game, and I know I can just come up here and say that, and no, I genuinely feel like I'm talking about the same things every game. Honestly, I want to know how you feel as the fans. And yeah, shout out to the mod squad in the chat, man. We had to get that guy out of here, man. Listen, Knicks fans can call into the show. They can give their thoughts, but if you're going to act like a fool, see you later, bro. Simple as that. You got struck out. Simple as that. Let's go to our guy Mike on the chat, on the Discord. Mike.
What's up, man? What's up, RB?
What's up, Mike? How are you, man? What you got for me?
I'm good, man. All aboard to the career high train. Sixers. If you are an opponent of the Sixers, mark it on your calendar because you will have a career high. A role player will have a career high.
The Sixers won't go into the tax, man. They won't pay contracts, so they got to give other guys contracts on other teams. Career highs, man.
Dude, it's insane, man. At this point, I'm just like, oh, man. Well, first of all, I'm just speechless,
Oh, I know, man. I know.
I don't know, what they're doing in the locker room when they're going to halftime or, how they're discussing their strategy before the games. But I don't know, man. It seems as though they're all just, not on one accord. Obviously, I'm stating the obvious. They're obviously not on, a one accord. I think our main issue, man, is the IQ. As simple as it is, we just have a bunch of low IQ players. Adam Bona, bro. He's nothing but athleticism. For some reason, I think he's too block happy. When it comes to rebounding the ball, he smacks it instead of grabbing it with two hands and coming down with it. He's just yeah, let me, I'm used to just blocking the ball. He's just constantly on Mutombo, timing, bro.
Let me ask you this, Mike. Let me ask you this. I remember, even on this show, years ago, we used to talk about developmental coaches. This was, way back. Who can you think of on the Sixers that, let's say a guy they've drafted first, second round that's actually gotten better over the years? Maybe Tyrese Maxey? Who else has gotten better? Outside of the stars.
Nobody, man, because they don't give these players a chance. They don't if a player starts slumping for a while, they ultimately will, with the exception of Tobias Harris for some freaking reason, they will ultimately just get rid of the player. We've seen it with obviously we all know Ben Simmons couldn't shoot, but and he ultimately gave up on the team as well. But I think it was a concerted effort on both ends. I think the organization of the Sixers, with Doc Rivers and everyone, gave up on him. And because of that, he gave up on the team. Exactly.
But in addition to that, just the young guys they've drafted, man, the Thybulls of the world and the Ricky Councils and the Isaiah Joes, when have these guys gotten better here? Bona actually looked like something last year. And then what happens this year? He looks like you said, he just doesn't have a lot of awareness out there. He doesn't really play the game. He's just running around and jumping out of the gym. That's not going to be good enough to be the backup center of the team long term.
I'll say it like this, right? You see a player, you see like a franchise like Oklahoma City. They have been since Kevin Durant, Westbrook, and James Harden left that team. You know, they struggled for a while.
Yeah.
And then they got SGA. They drafted Jalen. They drafted Chet, and they were still struggling for a little bit. But they kept the same core of people like together. Like they knew this is the future of our team. Even though we're bad, we trust in this team. And we're going to add the pieces to this team. They went and got Alex Caruso. They went and got Isaiah Hartenstein. And I was hoping that we would get Alex Caruso that year. That's when we signed like Paul George or whatever. But I was like, man, we need utility guys. We need guys that are dogs. We need guys that are out there that don't care to play iso ball, that don't care about being the star. I am tired of seeing Kelly Oubre play freaking iso, by the way. But anyway, that don't want to do any of the things that we need the stars to do. We just need people that know their role, that are going to be high IQ, make the right plays, and that's it. But no, Daryl Morey is a freaking idiot. I don't think he really watches basketball. I think he just looks at stats and he goes, yeah, this player is he's a star. He was once this, so I'm going to bring him here so that he can blah, blah, blah. But it's like, if you're clearly watching the game, we're not in the big three era anymore. We're in like the depth era. Yep. You need a bunch of utility players around your star guys to make sure that your franchise is successful.
Yeah, no, I agree, man. Good stuff, man.
Thanks, bro.
Mike, appreciate you calling in, bro. You're the man. Shout out Mike on the Discord. Love when Mike calls in, man. Love the passion. That's what I'm looking for, man. Great stuff, bro. Yeah, I don't think Daryl Morey really pays that much attention to like the niche role players. He's right. I think he looks at like the big name superstars and guys that he had once in Houston. And remember that trend a couple years ago? Like the Sixers were getting every Houston Rocket ever. Yeah, he's right. We're in the depth there. You need like a good 8-9 squad. You know, you got to go deep into the bench a little bit sometimes. And you got to like the difference with OKC is that every guy's under 25 years old, so they can run up and down the floor a million times a night. And with the Sixers, you know, I know we're talking about the role players, right? We need them to be solid. I agree. But you need the stars on the floor. This is why teams don't want to pay these stars $50 million a year. Because if they miss any time, your team has no chance. Because you can't upgrade the team otherwise. Anyway, man, great calls. Let's keep them going, man. My guy JJ's on the Discord. JJ, what's up?
RB.
Yo, JJ, what's good, man?
It's nights like tonight where honestly, man, it's just great to hear your voice.
Thank you, man. They were telling me at halftime that I'm a nobody and that I suck and all this stuff. It was funny, but yeah, dude, it's good to hear your voice, man. It's good to bring it back to reality a little bit because we're here 4 hours for this game, and what an abomination, man.
I saw a stat that this was the 5th time this year that the Philadelphia 76ers lost by at least 20 points. And I'm just thinking to myself, as soon as the game started, I thought that you made a really good point when you said, how come Andre Drummond didn't even start in this game? And the reason why I say that is because Andre Drummond is your best rebounder that you have on this team. And statistically speaking, Karl Anthony Towns is the 2nd best rebounder in the NBA. So why wouldn't it make sense to at least put Andre Drummond out there? I'm not going to tell you that they're going to win this game because of Andre Drummond, but if your head coach really cares about trying to win this game, the whole head coach's job at least is to put the players in a position to win, correct?
100%. And yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, this makes sense to guys like us. Like, what are we not seeing? What are we not seeing? I mean, I feel like it's very basic knowledge, you know? I mean, there was a quote post-game where Nurse said, yeah, I just played Bassey over Drummond because I just wanted to see him play. Like, I just don't understand some of the things that are done with this coaching staff, with this team. You have all these assistant coaches. Nobody makes adjustments. Nobody. Doesn't make any sense, man.
And speaking of adjustments, how many times tonight, again, did you just see in the very beginning of the game, you see Karl Anthony Towns attacking on the pick and roll.
Mm-hmm.
And then all of a sudden, you start double teaming the ball handler again. And it leads to a wide open three or a wide open dunk where you see Karl Anthony Towns just making these in between, behind the back leg types of passes that are just to Mikal Bridges in the dunker spot. Like, what is going on with them just not being able to rotate on defense, but also just the miscommunication, like the communication breakdowns that just continue to go on. Like, I feel like I really feel this way, even with some of the boneheaded plays that the players have made during this season. To me, like, Nick Nurse and his job is basically to rally the troops together. And obviously, the message is not clear. We see how bad of a third quarter team that they are, and we see the types of deficiencies that they put out there every single night. And this stuff has been going on since the very beginning of the season. So my question, I guess, is what more does Daryl Morey have to see, not just from the coaching staff, but just from the players?
Yeah. It's a great question, man. Did they talk about these things? I don't know. Like you said, what was it, 6 games of 20? They lost to the Nuggets G League team. They lost to the Hornets by 50. They lost to the Magic. Like, I think I said this earlier.
33-point lead against the Bulls earlier this year. Remember that?
Yeah. Listen, man, the team's really not that well coached, and I like Nick Nurse a lot, but I feel like he's trying to, plug a round peg into a square hole. Like, he's trying to run a Toronto defense from 2019, and he doesn't have the right personnel. And then, like you said, it just leads to a crazy miscommunication. And I just feel like I've literally said the same things every game, the same defensive lapses, the same not rotating, the same leaving shooters open. You just said it too. Like, I know we all see this, man. It's not just us, It's everybody. And if we can see this, how do the coaches that make millions of dollars not see this or adjust it? Or do they just not care? Like, I'm trying to put that piece of the puzzle together, I'm
starting to honestly wonder if during Nick Nurse's first season here, if Sam Cassell made a lot of the play calls just from the offensive perspective, because the offense looked so good. I saw a lot of times, like we were saying that Nick Nurse was out coaching Eric Spoelstra, or we would just see like the team have a lot of fight. And I really wonder if when they lost Sam Cassell, if that's really where things took a turn. I know that that's probably a conversation for another day, but the last thing that I'm going to leave you with is this, and it's probably not going to get talked about tonight. I felt like that VJ Edgecombe tonight, even though he had a bad game, I felt like that this was honestly sort of, I don't want to say a blessing for him, but I felt like that he got a lot more attention tonight without Joel Embiid and, of course, without Paul George. And this was sort of like a welcome to the NBA type of a moment for him, because that's something that he's going to have to get adjusted to as years come by, because he's going to have to be going up against like the best guards, and he's going to have to try to figure out offensively, how to navigate through that. And now I also understand too that we have to account the amount of minutes that he's been playing, but that was something that was sort of like, it wasn't like a big thing that stood out to me tonight, but it was definitely something that was sort of in the back of my mind. And I just wanted to hear your thoughts about that.
Absolutely, man. Well, listen, I appreciate your call. I actually want to respond to both your points because I think they're great takes. But thank you so much for calling in, my guy. Appreciate you, man.
Anytime.
Shout out
Love
to you, brother. Appreciate you, man. Play by play with JJ. If you guys are not subscribed to his channel, what are you doing? I don't know how you haven't figured out about his channel yet, especially through this channel. But if you have not yet, check him out. Mods, throw his link in the chat. To the last point about VJ Edgecombe, yeah, I think this was like a really welcome to the NBA moment. I think it's been a really like up and down season for VJ. Like I said, he's had these different phases, right? He'll be up for 10 games and he'll be down. Then he'll be up, then he'll be down. It's just like this revolving door of like different things going on. Joel running the offense, then Maxey, then it's VJ's show. And like we were so hype on his clutch moments, his big shots, but I just think for a guy that barely played a quarter of a season in college or like a quarter of an NBA season in college last year, like his body's like worn out. You know, he's had to play like 35, 40 minutes for many games this year with your co-stars not being there. And I just think at this point he's kind of tucked, but this is definitely a game you can learn from as a rookie. And, you know, this is like the big leagues, you know, like you're going to have to get used to these types of defensive coverages and applying ball pressure and things like that. So, yeah, I just haven't seen like that flair from VJ lately. Same thing with Maxey, you know. That's kind of how I feel about it. But going back to the other point, sorry, I'm trying to keep it all straight in my head because it's just been a long night. What was the first point? I'm blanking right now. I'll get back to that. But anyway, you made a really good freaking point about, about Nick Nurse and the assistant coaches, about Sam Cassell. If you want my honest thoughts on what I think happened here with Nick Nurse, because you're right, those first couple months, January of 23 into 24, or I'm sorry, October of 23 into January 24, the team was humming, man. Like they were on, everybody was in sync. The offense was all like they were playing perfect basketball before Embiid got hurt. The best way I can describe it is like, you ever been gaslit so much and like, or maybe you're the one lying and maybe you like go down a rabbit hole of lies and you get to a point where you forget what the truth is. I know it's a bad analogy, right? But like, I think Nick Nurse got so used to trying to scramble and figure out how to play without Joel Embiid that year. And then last year, how to play without Joel, how to play without Paul George. I almost think he's like gotten so far away from coaching at a high level because he hasn't had the right pieces to coach. So he's done so much of like trying to figure out all of these wild bonkers situations that he's like almost forgot how to coach with stars on the team. I don't know if that makes any sense at all. I think I'm just blabbing right now. It's like when you do something like at a high level, or like Klay Thompson, right? Like Klay Thompson's one of the best three-point shooters in NBA history, but now he stinks. And now his body is slowed down. Now he can't get the same lift on his jump shot. He can't knock down at a high rate. He can't move as fast. So now he's trying to learn how to like do different things to compensate for that. That if you took Klay Thompson and you sent him back in time, like, would he be the same shooter? Like if you restored his body and his health, I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about right now. If you restored Klay Thompson back to 100% health, like, would he still be able to knock down shots like he did before? Maybe not, because now he's gotten so used to trying to like shoot a different way and play a different way. So that's what I think is going on with Nick Nurse. We're like 5 hours into this show. Hopefully that made some kind of sense. But I think Nurse has just lost it. I really do. And I think it's because of what has happened with the team around him. And I think Nurse has been put in a really bad spot. Okay. We got our guy. We got someone waiting on the phones, man. He's been waiting for a while. We'll go to him and then we'll wrap this thing up. 443 on the phones. Yo, what's going on, man?
What's up, RB?
What's up, man? What you got for me?
The whole word for the night is disgusting. Disgusting. I've seen too many Sixers teams, and I go way back to like Dr. J. He would be disgusted. We just celebrated the 2001 team, and you put a performance like this. Like, first of all, who told Kelly Oubre he's a three-point shooter? He's not a three-point shooter.
I think he's an all right three-point shooter. Tonight he wasn't. Tonight he wasn't, that's for sure.
No, but he used to go to the hole, go to the foul line, get points like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, man.
That Bona all summer long. Oh, he played great overseas. He played great overseas.
Yep.
And then he gets back here. Guess what? Nothing. He's still playing like he played in college.
Yeah. Yeah. We were hyping up Bona a lot, man, but where is it? Where's the growth, you know?
Thank you. And I'm sorry. I love it, Joel. I love Embiid. I love him. But please tell me, we played the Phoenix Suns win over the weekend?
Yep.
Right? Today is Wednesday. How come we're just here now? He can't play because he hurt himself on the Phoenix game.
It's just the Sixers way, man. It's what we do. It's what they do to us, man.
They need to stop doing that. They need to stop doing that. And as fans, we need to stop putting money into Johnson's pocket. We need to get Daryl Morey out of here. We need to get Elton Brand up out of here because they messed up all our assets. Paul George has stolen money. You gave Embiid money that he didn't deserve. Maxey, he said, look, we're not going to be the same team we was last year. And he's doing it. Maxey is doing what he has to do.
Yeah.
I mean, come on now.
I'm giving you the
got
floor,
Rico
bro.
Hines.
You're ranting right now, bro. Give it to me, man. Get it off your chest, bro. Get it off your chest, man.
I mean, you got Rico Hines. You got Rico Hines every summer. Oh, I'm running this camp. I'm running this camp. What good is he running the camp if none of these players are using any of the knowledge?
It can all catch a stray, bro. It can all catch one. Rico, the other assistant coaches, they're all catching a stray tonight, man.
They could all go. They could all go for all I care. Give me Mike Malone. Give me Mark Jackson. Somebody, please. Give me the dude that was running the Raptors, the general manager that was running the Raptors. He could do a better job with the salary cap than Daryl Morey.
Yeah, man. I listen, bro.
Paul George is sitting at home talking about, you know what? I ain't got to come back because you know what? Y'all got to pay me. My money is guaranteed. I ain't got to do a thing. Yeah, I took some drugs, and I told him it was mental health. Mental health, my butt. You was smoking some weed and doing a podcast, and you got caught. Come on. Come on.
Oh, man.
And I love VJ Edgecombe. Don't get me wrong. I love VJ, but he's playing the wrong position. Y'all know he's a small forward. He's a small forward. He ain't no shooting guard.
Any final guys you want to throw under the press right now? Anybody? Who else catches a stray tonight?
Anybody else I want to throw in the press? Yeah. I'll Daryl Morey, like I said, he should be using that buyout market. I don't care what they say. Give me Alonzo Ball. Hell, you could have went after Cam Thomas. You had to let him go to Milwaukee.
Hey, I got an alternative solution for you, brother. What if they just didn't trade Jared McCain?
I mean, I love Jared McCain too, but I mean, come on. He was better off on the bench. He was better coming off on the bench more than starting.
That's my point.
I understand what you're saying.
That's my point.
Yeah, I
coming
understand
off the
what
bench.
you're saying
I don't have a bench.
Right, for the 3 points. For the 3-point scoring, yeah, I get you. Because he was the deadliest 3-point shooter we had.
But look, bro. Here's my
Maxey.
point. Here's my point, man. And look, this is the take I've been hearing recently, so I want to hear your thoughts on it. Like, would you rather have Jared McCain or Kyle freaking Lowry? They didn't get anybody else.
Oh, McCain all day. I don't want no Kyle. In fact, Kyle could have left. I mean, you already got rid of Eric Gordon. Hell, give rid of Andre Drummond because I'm tired of hearing that he's the best rebounder. What good is rebounding if you can't put the ball in the basket and you
Drummond's
right there
catching
5 feet
strays.
away?
Yeah, Drummond's catching strays too. But they needed to upgrade the bench at the deadline.
Yeah. And you can still do that with all these buyouts. But you know what? We're just sitting on the money because Josh don't want to pay the tax.
That's a fact.
He want to play with his new toy. He want to play with his new toys, the Commanders, and he's running that to death because look what happened with them.
That's a fact, man. Hey, any final thoughts, man? Anything you want to get off your chest? Great call.
Hey, like I said, as fans, we need to after the All-Star break, we giving Maxey his flowers. But you know what? Start putting some pressure on Josh to sell this team and get some people that know how to run this team and run this organization.
Let's go.
Make the Sixers great again.
Let's go, man. You get an air horn for that one, man. Woo! Listen, man, all the callers have been fantastic tonight. That's what I'm talking about, man. I feel like I just started the live stream, bro. We're like 5 hours in. I feel like I'm ready to run through a wall. Yes. Been waiting for that level of anger, man. I've been waiting for somebody to get off their chest. He said Drummond's catching stray. He said Rico Hines is catching strays. That's the type of anger we should have after a game like this, man. I've been trying to just play it off and it is what we got beat by 50 points, man. Now, I didn't agree with everything he said, but I love that passion, man. That is the passion of the Philly fan base. That's the passion of the Philly fans, man. That's what makes this great. Other cities don't have passionate fans like this, man. Other fans would not be watching a show like this at 11 at night, 5 hours in, after the team just lost by 50. Shout out to the caller, man. Shout out to the fans. That's what I'm talking about. Great calls all around tonight, man. Okay. Before we get out of here, I forgot to give the Player of the Game award. Who should get the Player of the Game? Jose Alvarado. I'm giving it to Jose Alvarado. No, not the Phillies pitcher. The New York Knicks point guard who the Knicks traded a couple second-round picks to get, and the Sixers got a few picks for a young guard and did not use them to go get anybody. Shout out to Jose Alvarado. Shout out to the chat. You guys are amazing. I still see the members just letting the emojis fly in here. You guys are awesome. Alan, thanks for being here all night, man. Karen, Cool J, Ben, Dom, Busy B says we are psychopaths. We really are. I love this stuff, man. As crazy as a night that it was, I feel like, again, I said this post game was going to be real quick, but man, you guys were just carrying the show tonight, and it was awesome. And I love that passion. That's what I want to hear more from. That if you have thoughts like that, if you have emotions, you want to get your thoughts off your chest, call in, man. That was great. And I think it was well needed going into the All-Star break. So with that being said, man, guys, one more time, make sure you check out all of our socials, check out everywhere, turn on noties. We're going to have a video out tomorrow with more thoughts, but I hope you all have a nice All-Star break. We'll see what Maxey can do in the three-point shootout and the All-Star game. And we'll be back next week. Hopefully the Sixers can rejuvenate themselves and get ready to go for what will be a very interesting final stretch of the season. We'll be here to cover it all. We'll be here to break it down. Shout out to the community. Best in the world. Y'all are the best, man. Y'all are the best. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, the 76ers get smacked down by the New York Knicks. 138-89. A lot of questions. Hopefully we get the answers. We'll see how it goes, man. RB, Philly Take with RB, Sixers Game Day Live, post-game live show presented by Sleeper. Enjoy the rest of your night, man. Try to forget about this game. And have a great weekend. See y'all soon, man. Catch you on the next one. Peace.